All right. And all this stuff work? I haven't touched it in like a week. Let's see if it works. Looks like I got transcoding options. That's a good sign. Well, hello there. Hi. Look, I got two different camera angles now. Hey there, Nui. Hey there, Resubaka. Welcomes to a stream at 408. Look, new keyboard. Gonna talk about it once more people arrive and then do some coding. I don't know what kind of coding I'm going to be doing today. I've been off for a week. So what I was thinking about doing was getting back into understanding the changes I was making to the game to move all of the data into a database. Right before the stream started, I was trying to see what was in these test databases that I made. But there's something wrong with the open database command here. It's not actually opening anything. It just kind of sits there and does nothing. So I don't know if the extension I had is broken or what. This one here. It's supposed to be able to just open a database. Oh, wait, it shows up there. Oh, that's what happened. So, aha. There we go. All right, we can get rid of that. Cool. I don't know which one is which now. Let's close them all. And open, yeah, I want to see what I put into here. What was there? Okay. Can I show the table? Here it is. Okay, so we're storing just the globals. And how does that match up with the current version of the game there? Network error. I went offline? Am I back? Hello? Am I back? No, I'm online. Okay, I got 0 drop frames. Hey there, Cloudhawk. How are you doing? Indicator yes, no video yet? You see video, okay. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. OBS says 0 drop frames. It did say it had to reconnect though. I guess the connection dropped. I don't know. Okay, I wanted to see if this game journal generation last term, last index match what the game last recorded. Hey there, Radon90. You also see video in one device, not the other. I don't know, something going on with Twitch, maybe. Let's see. Stage, right? Yes, 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 yes. I want to look at the game snapshot. I'm going to put it off to the side. Okay, so obviously it's not in sync. What's the last term here? Collapse. Expand. Yeah, okay, so it's not in sync, so it's old. It must have been from an old experiment I did. Okay, well. I don't remember what I was doing with that file. Let's just close it. Okay. Let me think about this. Go look where I saw that. I saw it here. It was in the test. I think I was just messing around with one of these tests here. Or I made it manually. I can't even remember doing it. Anyway, so we're not actually making a database yet, but if we did make one, we would be creating a bunch of tables in it if we ran the unit tests. Right, that's right. So I'm missing stuff like with the schema creation and yeah, but we're right, okay. You lose a lot of I don't want that. To do, please. That's the wrong to do. Duh. Collapse that. What's this? Primogen just resub for 9 months. Baby rage. Baby rage. Primogen. The Primogen. Thank you for the resub. Oh, NC17R. For 4 months in a row. Happy month anniversary programs. Thank you. Thank you for the support. What's up? What? One of my kids is like, what's going on? Nice keyboard, yeah. Hey, check it out. New keyboard. Yeah. Freestyle Pro by Kinesis. Am I saying that right? Is it Kinesis? Kinesis? I don't know. Yeah, so I have been trying out this nice keyboard Kinesis gave me and getting used to it. And it's Kinesis. All right, got it. So I'm ready to talk about it today, answer questions and all that. So I posted pictures to my Discord, and I even tweeted about it, which is rare for me. I'm like one of those who doesn't really know how to use Twitter, like a Twitter fool. I'm a Twitter fool. Anyway, I need to figure out what I'm working on today. I'm guessing I'm really close to finishing the writing code to read and write the database, right? What I'm missing something here. Oh, this one. Writing code to, yeah. I only have one set of tables left to write to the database, and after that, I need to make sure I have a to-do list item for actually creating the database in the first place. So that's a migration script, right? Let me see. Do I have a migration? Checkpoint migration. This one. Do initial database migration. Yeah. I need to do that. And I need to finish the serialization of the NPC table. Maybe that's the goal for today. Coding, yes, coding. New keyboard reveal, then database work. All right, so finish code to serialize all data to the database, and then assuming that I get this far, the adding a migration script to establish the game's database. Yes, and then when we start the game, if the database is there, it should actually move from the JSON file to the database. I should make a step for that. Make sure game migrates from JSON to DB on initial start. Yeah, new keyboard. Nalkachi. I hope that's the way you want me to say your name. Hey, I could just say Nal. How are you doing? And hey there, Ismat. I had a very nice vacation. I had such a nice vacation, I kind of forgot what I was doing as a streamer. Hey there, JT. New camera angle. Yeah, it's actually a new camera. You can actually see it right here. If I tap that, tap, tap, tap. Oh no, we're getting dizzy. All right. Yeah, so if you would like, I could talk about the keyboard. I can answer any questions you had. Actually, someone in Discord had a question. Why did I pick the Freestyle Pro? Hey there, man. I think it was Man who asked me this. Why did I pick the Kinesis Freestyle Pro? So Kinesis was very, very nice and let me try out one of their keyboards. And I picked the Freestyle Pro mostly because I didn't really need anything super different than what I already had. And I knew it would be kind of a lot of retraining my brain to use a different keyboard. And so I kind of like the traditional layout, but of the keys and not have to change too much. But there are obviously some really major differences. So I can move these halves of the keyboard anywhere. They got adjustable tenting, which is really nice. And there's no number pad. So that was number one big thing for me to get adjusted to. I decided to retire the B-Scam. It's not exactly retired. It's just this thing is movable. It's on a, what do you call it? It's on a stand that clip to anything. So right now it's looking at the keyboard. If the Beast decides to go reuse his Beast Tower, I'd move the camera back. So yeah, this keyboard, since it doesn't have the numpad, and I've been used to, like, for decades using the numpad for arrows, page up, page down, home, end. The biggest adjustment for me was learning how to remap the keys. Like, I remapped this left space bar here. You can see when, pull this out a little bit more. When I press that key, this light comes on. That's the function shift key. So if I'm holding that down, now I, J, K, and all that is controlling the cursor. So that's how I do selecting or moving the cursor around, page up, page down, and all that. So and the clocks with options for programmable ones. So what I attempted to do, which was really hard for me, was to learn how to kind of incorporate a second set of keys on top of the normal keys, the home keys. So that just using my left thumb, holding that down, now the right hand is controlling the cursor. Release that key, now I'm typing again. And then I don't need a numpad. So one of the cool things about this keyboard is it has this built-in function where you can remap the keys. So it's going to take me a little bit of time because it takes a little bit of time to start up. Let me run this app. So it's a Smart Set app for the Freestyle keyboard. And I'm waiting for it to start up. I need to, oh, there we go. So drag it over here so you can see it. So using this app that's sort of built into the keyboard, I can flip to the function layer and then remap any of these keys to whatever I want. So I have, I, J, K, L mapped to the arrow keys, and around that I have home and end, page up, page down. And then I've been playing around with mapping some of these other keys. So like Y becomes, that's left alt plus left arrow. I forget what that was for, actually. N is undo, and then which one is that? M is paste, and then copy, and then cut. So I can do undo, copy, paste, cut from one row down from the home keys. And then right space becomes delete if I hold down that function shift. And then I also map the left-hand keys, but I haven't really been using that too much. Anyway, you can map any key to anything, whether it's another key like an arrow or a sequence of keys, including like holding down Control, Shift, Alt, and all that stuff. Pretty neat. New keyboard is more speed. For me, I've been spending most of that time just getting used to using the right hand on the normal home keys to do the arrows. So I haven't gotten to the point where I've been training myself to type faster. But hopefully, yeah. Looks like only 2 layers still useful. Yeah, well, I don't know if I would ever need more than 1 layer. But there's, there are extra keys off to the left. I really don't want to use them though, because I prefer to keep my hands on the home keys, home row, because I am QWERTY till the end of my days. I don't think I'll ever try or get or experiment or get used to Dvorak. Yep, new keyboard. Hey there, Squiggy. And also Dr. Murq, how are you doing? Most people say they don't need more than 2. Apparently Moonlander's 30 plus layers. It's, I guess, however your brain works best with the keyboard. Can use custom C functions for keys. Yep. So, yeah, that is built into the keyboard, which is really cool. I can remap. I don't use it very often because most of the time it's just me just practicing using it. So I hold down left thumb and then Control, and then if I move left to right, I'm moving left to right a word. If I release Control, I'm moving 1 character at a time. Control and Shift with the arrows. So it's just trying to do that unconsciously. If you've been watching me in my previous streams, I mess up a lot by doing Control End, which goes down to the bottom, and then Control Home. So I do that by accident instead of doing the arrows a lot of the time. Still trying to train my brain. Hey there, Void Rose. And Endorn, how are you today? Keyboard cam, yeah. So this camera actually is courtesy of Ski Dog because I couldn't buy another one of these Logitech webcams to save my life without shelling out 10 times the amount of money because for some reason, pandemic, they were hard to come by. But he graciously sent this to me, and I got a clip stand thing. I can clip it to anything, so it is either the keyboard cam if I need it to be, or it is the beast cam. The Logitech, what is it? I always forget. What does my spec say? It's in there somewhere. Logitech G600 mouse. Right, that's the mouse. Where's the camera? Do I not have the camera in that list? I thought it was in there somewhere. Huh. I think it's a 920. Yeah. I have the box somewhere. I don't know where it is. Yeah, the 920. So, I think it's normally like $80 or $90, but it was going for several $100s during the pandemic. So anyway, yeah, purchased about 7 cameras. I should have. Hey there, Dr. Padawan, by the way. Showing the keyboard on the stream is going to be something big. Trust me. Oh, and I haven't said hi to C17R. Hello, and thank you again for the resub. Okay, I feel like I've been missing chat, so let me know if you have any other questions. So, the first question I had gotten was why I picked the Freestyle and not something like the ErgoDox. It's just that I like the traditional keyboard, and I didn't want to get too different from what I already was used to. This already is pretty different in that I can split the two ends. I can change the tenting if I want, so I can make this taller or make it shorter, and I can move them around. And then having to really train my brain to use the home keys more often and not have to move my hands around to hit the arrows. During the pandemic, now, yeah, maybe the Logitech cameras are easier to come by, but they were you just couldn't find them. The only places I could find them were like eBay, and they were like marking up the cost like 4, 5, 6 times. And I'm like, I'm not going to pay $500 for a webcam. Yeah. Going to learn that sweet Vims? I don't know. I'm sort of still addicted to VS Code. Just for the fact that it has so many extensions. Vim. Yeah, on Amazon too. Amazon, it's not, you couldn't get them direct through Amazon. They were through resellers, and the resellers were marking them up too. VS Code Vim is a gateway drug, so if are you saying I should go to VS Code Vim and hit that install key, and that'll be the beginning of the end? Is that what we're saying? Okay. Yeah, all of a sudden everyone will start streaming. I mean, my kids have to stream now every day that they go to school. Squiddy, thank you for the resub. 8 months? Vim? I don't know, one of these days maybe. I know enough about Vim to know how to quit Vim, and so I consider myself a journeyman in Vim. You know, that the first lesson where the Vim monks sit around you solemnly and they say, "Student, demonstrate how to exit Vim." See, no, it's colon Q. So, Dr. Padawan, you forgot the colon. Restart the PC. Why won't it quit? I'm capable of using normal letters since you're so accustomed to Vim. I can see that as a problem, yes. Well, but Vim is everywhere, so maybe not such a big problem. Shift ZZ. I've heard about this Shift ZZ, but I haven't actually tried it. And hello, Mud Rivet. Yeah, new split keyboard, and also do we have a Dragon Lord in chat? Do we? Dragon Lord Lotus, hello. Chat's just going 100 miles an hour now. All right. I'm just reading chat right now. Sorry. Twitch doesn't like the colon. Yeah, see, it's a secret Vim magic that you can't even talk about it in Twitch chat. Should bet on the number of times new keyboard we mentioned. Yeah, it should probably have a command, right? Keyboard. What does keyboard do now? Doesn't do anything. Okay, add com keyboard. Raimu was graciously provided a Kinesis Freestyle Pro keyboard to try out. And let's see, that's Control, that's Alt Z. And is ready to show it off and answer any questions about it. So put that into chat. Keyboard. Yep. Should I have a link to it, actually? Where'd I put that link? I put it in my Discord somewhere. There. Copy link. All right. So this becomes edit com and paste. They approached me and a few other streamers to try out their keyboards. So, you know, free advertising. And I really like the how adjustable it is and configurable it was. The keyboard I had before, which is in my specs, was just an off-the-shelf mechanical keyboard. So there wasn't much you could adjust about it. So this is not only mechanical, but it's super adjustable. And I don't know, it's pretty neat. I love it. All right, so answered that. All right. Yeah, so I've seen other streamers use split keyboards, but never had one before. I mostly keep it at the angle that I've gotten comfortable with. But let's say like I adjusted my chair or moved this to a different setup. So you could basically arrange it however you want. You can put them together, right? I could adjust the tinting on it so that it's either higher up or not. I have it pretty low because I have it set up to go into this tray, right? That just slides back into the setup I have. So anyway, let me put it back to the angle that I like. And it's got some extra buttons here, but I haven't been using them because they're way far away from the home keys. My goal has been to try to keep my hands at the home position, so I don't have to, whenever I have to move off to hit, like, especially the delete key before, I have remapped that to the combination of both shift keys. When I would move my hand way off to use the arrows, I would sometimes have trouble relocating the home key, and then instead of typing hello, it would be Jello or something like that, right? Because my hands would be off by one or something. Switch caps and escape. I haven't tried switching caps and escape, but maybe because escape is really far off, right? It's much easier to hit caps than escape. But let's say I wanted to do that. All I would have to do is open this thing, and I wish this part was actually faster. I gotta wait for this app to load, which is gonna take a second. Thumb clusters are so nice. Yeah, the Kinesis guy told me that try mapping one of the shift keys, since the shift is, space, because the space is split between two pieces. So let's say I wanted to remap caps. I think all I would have to do here is hit escape. And then done. Macro assigned to caps lock. And now when I hit, how does this work? I actually have to hit save, right? And save to layout 1. Okay. And then I think it doesn't take effect until I close it. As long as the app has no ads. What was his name? Was it Dylan? Yes, it was Dylan. So, let's see. Yep. So it's mapped. What do I use escape for normally? Like file, hit escape. There we go. So now my caps lock is escape. Easy peasy. Now what if I needed caps lock? I'm kind of screwed now because I didn't map anything else to caps lock, but I guess I should have kind of swapped the keys, shouldn't I? just in case I actually need caps lock again. Function to caps back to caps lock. You're solid. Never need caps lock. Yeah, normally I never need it, so maybe I don't need to worry about it. Just for the heck of it, I think I'm going to map escape back to caps lock. So hit caps. Nope. Now it's going to be that. How do I clear? It's going to be under here, right? So key. It'll be in here somewhere. Shoot. How do I press something I've already remapped? I could also just switch to layout 2 for a second to hit caps lock. There we go. And then switch back to layout 1 and hit save. And there we go. Yeah, it has multiple layouts. So when I'm gaming and I want the left space to actually be jump again, I'll switch back to layout 2 where I don't have the that key mapped to function shift. And then when I go back to coding, I just go back to layout 1. Just hold the layout key and then hit 1, or hold it and hit 2. And you can't really see it very well, but there are some LEDs up there. So if I do that again, see it blinked those LEDs up there, telling me what layout I'm on. I think there are like 8 different keyboard layouts I could have if I wanted. All right, so yes, so caps lock is now escape. Nice. Let's see, I forgot to welcome Kofan or Kotufan. I don't even see where your chat is. Okay. Am I blind? I don't even see your chat. Oh, there it is. There it is. Hello. Hi. Hi, Anakim Luke. Nice keyboard. Yes. Keyboard. I was provided this keyboard to try out by Kinesis and to show it off. And I actually got it a couple months ago, and it's taken a while to just train my brain to use it properly. Is this temporary keyboard? I didn't buy it. They provided it to me. So I don't know if I should put an ad or a hashtag ad or something like Skidog does. Probably should. Let me do that. Okay, so how would I do that? I would do add text. Let's call it keyboard. Okay, what's it gonna say? Keyboard was provided by Kinesis to try out, and an answer. Well, what do we want to say? Provided by Kinesis to try out, and I don't know. Talk about on stream. Graciously provided. And then, where are we going to put that? It's really big. Let's make it smaller. Wait a minute. How do I make text smaller again? There we go. It's still too big. I should probably break that up into 2 lines, right? Yep. And then, put it here. Is that it's gonna get in the way of current task? Do you make it a little bit smaller? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Doesn't need to be that big. Okay. Lock that in place. Put it in the blue bar. So, yeah, I guess I could put it down here. So then, but then I probably want it to be 1 line again, right? It's gonna, Gonna be a little hard to do that unless I make it shorter. I think I'm gonna go back to putting on 2 lines and then putting it right here. Do I use BSD? What's BSD? You mean BSD Unix? Berkeley Systems Development Unix or whatever it is? No. Ad sponsored. Oh wait, yeah. Well, that's in the... Yeah. Oh, you meant Endorn. Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed a bunch of chat, didn't I? I'm now a shill for Big Keyboard. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, they were really nice and let me try it out, so... No good, Nick. How are you doing today? I think no good Nick is actually a pretty good Nick. You have the same keyboard? Nice. Endorn BSD. Yeah, I don't get it either. You said you're evil. Oh, is BSD evil? All right, anyway, I'll continue to answer any questions you have about the keyboard, but I'm going to try to do some work here. There's one set of tables that I have left to do, and that is the set of tables that go with NPCs. There's a big NPC table, aggro table, loot table, path, travel, and then class is its own thing. I've already done that. So I need to get to the game to update. No, I already have the game updating these tables, but I don't have the game reading these tables when it loads. That's the part that's missing right now. Why does this show up as a change? Did I change something? I did. All right. Should probably go to current task. So, finishing up SQLite deserialization of game data. All right. Oh, that's right. The BSD mascot is the devil. Well, it's like a cute little devil, though. It's like a little devil. Right? BSD mascot. This little guy. He's so cute. He's a cute little devil. Named after software demons. That's makes sense, yeah? Oh, thank you, the Primogen. Remember, I'm the evil Raimu, though. The one with the beard. The goatee. All right. I don't know where that came from. Yaya. Yaya. Is that a good yaya? Well, worthy of the Primogen? All right. So, I haven't worked on this code for a couple weeks, so I'm a bit rusty. Get it? Because I've been working on Rust. Yes, I'm the evil Raimu. Would I make a good wizard? I just need a wizard hat. I'm evil, but my jokes are good. No, not all jokes can be good. Our captain is speaking. Ban me? You can't ban me. I am unbannable. Right, I have to keep it down because Mrs. Rhyme was working in the other room. All right, where are my tests? Ah, here are my tests. Okay, cool. We need to add a serialization test. This one was the... Okay, yeah, we're going to have to add a deserialization test. Let me steal it from NPC class, because I can. Yep, there's a lot of junk I'm going to have to copy. All right, let's get it. No, wait a minute, that's set. Here it is, deserialize. So, you can shift page down, copy, and then go to the end here and paste, and then page up for a while, and then this is NPC. That's the right test fixture name, right? Why am I using the mouse wheel? I don't know. Old habits die hard. Okay, insert into NPC. Okay, this is where it's going to get really messy. The stuff I wasn't looking forward to, so... right, I'm hitting the wrong key again. There we go. I need to get all of this text copy-pasted into the unit test, because We need all those names. I need to paste them here in place of all this stuff. Paste. And then I'm going to have to let's go to all these lines. Alt-L. Oop, that was supposed to be an Alt. Alt-L. And then let's remove the cursor on this last line. We'll do that one separately. So then shift over 3 words and then an extra character and do a comma like that. And I'll do this one last. All right. And then all of these numbers are different, right? Okay. Oh, we need to just put random numbers in here, right? What are the types of all these things? Integers? No, we got some reals, we got some booleans. Okay. This is going to be painful. Aggro range, how about 3? Anchor, X and Y. I don't know. 1 and 2. It doesn't really matter what I put there. Action time. This is a floating point. You think I'm going to start using Vim once I adjust to the home keys and all that stuff? Maybe. Vim tutor once and I'll be hooked. You know, I don't know. I do use Vim whenever I don't have like a different editor available, and I'm like, I just need to do something really quick. I'll use Vim. So let's say I'm stuck on some alien computer. Vim. Do I even have Vim? I don't have Vim, but I have VI. VI. I don't know. Let's go to. Yeah, we can do it from this directory. VI to do. There, we got VI. Oh, I forgot. Escape is caps lock now. Seen it here first. I'm in VI. It's not even Vim. It's VI. Control. Oh, it keeps going back into insert mode. There, I escaped. VI-E. Uh-oh, we're in X mode. Ah! Escape. Yeah, I'm just too used to Visual Studio VS Code, that kind of stuff. All right, after action time is attackable. Sure, attackable true. What's next? Class. This can be anything. 177 dialogue. Let's put null for that one. Guiding false guide range. 5 name Bob. You know, I think I'd rather break this up into multiple lines now, so let's do it this way. Oh, I have to get used to escape being caps lock. What are we looking at here? Vim Emacs Nano. Like the look the Emacs is giving Nano. That's a good one, and darn, I like it. Nano. Where did I use Nano? I don't remember where I used Nano. Let's do this too. Like that. That looks nicer. And then I can just continue here. I don't know if these are MX brands. I don't remember. They're the ones that they aren't clickety-clackety, but have a nice feel to them. Hey there, live coding. I wish I could remember which keycaps I got, but it's the ones that aren't clickety-clackety. Alternative, but VI is always installed. Isn't VI always there? VI is eternal. Yeah, probably the brown keys, yeah. They're not the loud ones, they're the quieter ones. I don't know my keycaps or keyboard keys. I know how to press them, and when you press them, things happen on the computer. That's all I know. Okay, next action time. That's real, right? Yep. Did I miss anything else here? No, I got those right. So next action time, how about 12.5? Next wander time, 15.5. And these ones are string text, right? On guide abort, I don't know. ABC, 1, 2, 3. These can be nonsense as long as they're stored correctly. Actually, let's make this DEF GHI. 2 more, right? JKL LMNOP. Okay, pursuing. False. Pursuing enemy false. Okay, I'm you can see me like almost hit escape, but the escape has moved to caps lock now. Step. What's step again? It's an integer. Oh, that's the step when we're traveling, right? So let's say 0. Tether max 10, tether min 4. Travel aboard, what is that? Oh, a flag. Okay, so false. Wait time is a real... why do we have both a wait time and a wait time out? I don't remember. 0.1, 0.2. Wander time... Okay. That's what we just... No, wander time min max, right? So wander time min 5, wander time max 3.5. Weapon attack bonus 1, damage bonus 2, die 8, rolls 1. All right. I hope I didn't miss anything. Okay, then we have to do the next table, NPC aggro. All right, let's just slot an element. So we're going to delete some lines. Oh, you can't even see. I need to be conscious of that. Not caps lock. I need to scroll this up so you can see it. Hey there, Cthulhu. It does take some getting used to. Mostly because I've been remapping keys. And some of the placement of like Alt and the this left space are different from my last keyboard, so I end up confusing these 2 keys a lot. Because I use my thumb to press Alt, and I haven't trained my brain to do it any other way. Hardest thing for you to get used was the number keys. I had a little trouble with hitting tilde and 1 because they're kind of far. But for me, it was this remapping that I'm doing. Oh, this is off screen again. Fix this. So you see when I hold down left shift, this light up here, that's the function shift. So if I'm holding that down and I hit IJ or IKJL, I'm moving the cursor. Release that and I'm typing again. So that is how I'm doing things like moving the cursor around. I'm holding down with my left thumb. I can move it around either by characters or by words, or scroll up and down the page, or select and not select, and I don't have to move my hands far from the home row. Something about 5 and 6. Oh yeah, that was another thing. I was used to hitting 6 with my right hand, and it's like, oh, there's no 6 there. And I had to retrain my brain that 6 is the left hand on this keyboard. Yeah, so yeah, I was confused by that too. They put 6 on the left. I think it could have gone on either, maybe. Okay, I have to actually take my wrist off of the wrist pad to reach that far. So for me, I think it makes more sense on this keyboard for it to be on the left. But yeah, it did take some getting used to. This element. Well, what happened? Why did it move all the way down here? Hold on, let me scroll this back up. There we go. All right. So this is... Whoops, again, I hit the wrong key there. I want function, right, function shift end. There we go. This got changed again. Element. This can be anything, right? So 123. And then in slot 1, we have 4, 5, 6. These don't need to be on different lines. My goal with the new keyboard with the function shift and remapping of keys is for it to be so like unconscious. I don't even have to think about it. So some of the things I can do unconsciously now, but whenever I get a mistake though, I have to stop and think about it. All right, that's the aggro table. Now what do we got? The loot table. All right. So then copy paste and then loot table, and might as well just, whoops, copy this stuff, copy, paste, right, and all of these, Alt-L, like that, and like that. All right, so then here, I think I do want to break it up into 2 lines. Okay, and then slot 0 chance. Let's say 75, 25. Is that Vim on VS Code? No, it's just VS Code. Not using Vim. And hello, Efiaz. Also, I forgot to say hi to Cthulhu. And Papada Stel Papa, hello. Goal of mine is to arm your own keyboard. Arm your own keyboard. Put escape on escape 2 so you can use it both. Yeah, I didn't want to lose caps lock though. For those rare times I need to use caps lock, it's over here now. All right, where are we going to put max stack quantity? Because this is different loot that an NPC can drop. So let's say 10 chicken, min 1, max 3, type food, tile, ID 8 from set 2. It doesn't really matter what I put there. Okay, and then slot 1 chance 25%, max quantity, let's make it a single item, I guess. I don't know, ruby. 1 ruby, gem, a 9-2 maybe. All right. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. All right, how many more tables do I have to do? I have to do path, travel, and class. So this is all fake data anyway. Path. Barely using the mouse. Yeah, I'm trying not to use it. I'm trying to use the keyboard as much as possible. I do kind of cheat and use the mouse sometimes, but yeah. Yeah, what I'm doing, I think I know what I'm doing that might look like I'm using Vim. Because of this keyboard, that's not what I want to do. I wanted to go over here, keyboard. I'm trying out the Kinesis Freestyle Pro, so that lets me map keys. So I've remapped this left spacebar to be a function shift so that when I use my right hand, I can move the cursor around. Release it, and I type, and now I'm typing letters in there. I've also mapped, like, to do undo to function shift N. So I want to undo, I can. And I also have cut, copy, and paste down here. So, yeah. It's just a trick of remapping keys on the keyboard. All right. Step X and Y. I can do that, right? E step X and Y. X and Y, and get rid of these rows. All right. All right, so we're going to have step 1, 2. 1, 3. 2, 3. There we go. We have a path. It is pretty cool. I should probably leave that app up, right? That shows me how to remap things. Might as well. It takes a long time to run anyway. I'll have that running in the background so I can show what I did. All right. So path and travel is the last one. Okay, it's exactly the same as path. here's the little app. So I can remap any key I want. So I've mapped these to the arrows, and then this is undo, paste, copy, cut. I think this one was back. Left alt plus left, is that left arrow? I think that was for back. So if I go to here and then I hit this, it go back. Yeah. Like navigate back. There we go. But yeah, I mapped some of the left-hand keys too, but I haven't really been using that very much. So technically I could hold down left spacebar and then use these keys to go page up, page down, home, end. But really, I was just playing around with that. And this thing has multiple layouts too, so if I wanted, I could show, how do I show layout 2? I forget how to do that. Load layout, there we go, I could load layout 2 if I wanted. Load layout 1. See, the thing has 9 built-in layouts that I can, just if I hit this and I hit 2, now I'm on layout 2, and you saw some of these LEDs up here blink. Back to layout 1. And right now for me, layout 1 is programming and layout 2 is gaming, where if I want this not to be a function shift. So layout 2, it's just a spacebar, and there's I don't think I remapped anything. Okay, these ones are still left over, but the main layer, this is not a function shift. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep that up in case I need to talk about that again. Let's put some different numbers in here. I don't know. Let's have it start the same, but then we'll have it go to 4, 7, and then whoops. I don't know, 9, -2 or something like that. That's right, new equipment, new keyboard. How are you doing, Sai? All right, so the goal of the test is that after we have inserted these rows into these tables and we tell it to deserialize the entity component system, we should get back an NPC object. So I'm going to cheat and look at an existing NPC object here. Where did I put that? Up here? Yes. I'm just going to copy paste this and make it match the data we put into the database. So copy, end of the file, go up a few pages, whoops, go down. This needs to be replaced. Paste. Okay, need to indent it a little bit. There. All right. So what do we put in the aggro table? I put in 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. All right. Aggro range was what? 3. And then anchor was the next one, right? 1, 2. 1, 2. Attack. What was this? Action time, right? 0.5. Attackable is true. What did I put for class? 77. Dialogue was null, so kill it. And then guide range. No, guiding is false, and then guide range is 5. Okay. Guiding. Oh, I must have accidentally hit caps lock. What do I put for guide range? 5, and then name is Bob. Okay. And the loot table we'll get to in a second. All right, Bob. I know Pro Table Flipper. Isn't that cool? Kinesis was really gracious in offering me to one of these to try out and to show it off and answer questions about it. All right, that's next action type. What did I put for that? 12.5 and 15.5. Okay. Right here, right? 12.5, 15.5. Now flip the keyboard. I have to flip it 1/2 at a time. All right. Both hand flip. These I just put silly little things in there, right? Like A, B, C, I think. What did I put for that? Yeah, A, B, C, D, E, F, okay. And you guys can't see when I have it scrolled that far down, so I gotta do that. All right. D, F, G, H, I, J, JKL, M, N, O, right? All right, and then path, I almost remember what I put for that. Path was... Oh, no, path is something else, right? That, we'll get to path in a minute. Pursuing... I forgot what I put for pursuing. I put false. Okay, that has to be a string. We'll say pursuing... what is it? I forget what that is. Oh, right. It's either pursuing anchor or pursuing... Okay, actually, I don't remember, so I'm going to look it up. Pursuing in all of my Lua files. Okay, so it could either be anchor or travel, so it's an enum essentially. But I was keeping it as a text string for now. Is it just always anchor or travel, if present? Huh. Okay. So let's make it anchor then. All right. Pursuing anchor, enemy is false. Step was 0, I think. What was after step? Tether max, right? 10 for max, 4 for min. Zero is hard for me to hit because I had to go up there. Does it come with accessories? Yeah, the tenting things are accessories. Also, the wrist pads here are accessories. So these I can break. I can take them off if I wanted to. But so you don't need to have these wrist pads, and you don't need the tenting. So you can snap those back off. Those are all accessories to it. And there is an extra accessory if you wanted to, like have a numpad here or off to the side, but I didn't get that. I would say this is one of the simpler ergonomic keyboards. There's the ErgoDox, which is a lot different. But this is basically a traditional keyboard, but split with, there's a little cord that goes between them. And with attachable wrist guards and the tenting underneath. So there's like 2 different angles you can do, or you can remove it. So basically you have 3 different angles you can pick from. And the programmable function shift stuff. And that's about it. All right. We'll do travel in a bit. Travel abort. What's travel abort? See, I'm gonna have trouble making sure these are the same. Travel abort was false. Okay. And then wait time is what? Wait time is 0.1. Wait timeout was 0.2. Make sure it's above the keyboard so you can see it. It's really hard to hit 0 for me still. Wander time minimax. 0.5, 3.5. Okay, we'll do weapons since that's actually part of the main table, right? 1281. 1281. There we go. Yeah, there's 715209. And Jackamus, how are you doing? Anything else to say about the accessories? It's mostly, yeah, the tinting, the wrist guards, and add-ons for stuff like the keypad. It does look weird. I can even make it weirder. There we go. If I really want to destroy my wrists, you don't even have to separate them. You can make this a normal keyboard again like that, or tint it at any angle you want. Well, you can split this angle however you want because you're placing them, right? And then the tinting, which is like how steep to make it angled, there's like option 1, I think that's 30 degrees or 15, and then half of that or something like that, and then you can just slip it back out and you're back to being flat. All right. I think I'm done with the NPC table. And I did the aggro table too. I didn't do the loot table. I'm gonna cheat and copy these rows down here. Just for a second. All right, so then chance is 7.5, max quantity 10, chicken, whoops, chicken. Quantity is correct. It's food, tile ID 8, tile set 2. All right, and then this one was 0.25, max 1. Ruby. Quantity 1 to 1, gem, tile ID 9, tile set 2. There we go. So how long is the tryout? This is the end of the tryout where I kind of talk about it and show it off and stuff. So if I don't absolutely love it, I return it. And I'm assuming that if I love it, then I get to keep it. I don't know. They haven't said. If they ask for it back, then I'll probably just turn around and buy it because I like it. It's much better than the last keyboard. Last keyboard, I wasn't really that picky. I just got something from Fry's Electronics, and all I really wanted was a keyboard that worked and was mechanical. This being more ergonomical with a lot of the extra features like mapping the keys, lets me do things like the other keyboard I couldn't do. So making it look like I'm using Vim when I'm not. It didn't occur to me that that's what people would think, that, oh, we must be using Vim bindings. But yeah, the magic is just shift. Whenever I shift, you'll see this light appear, turn on. And then while I have that down, I am using different mappings. Mostly to move the cursor around. All right, I got the loot table, right? Is the path the last one? Epic Unknown 15 months? Thank you for the compliment. Thank Kinesis for letting me try it out. 15 months. Awesome. I will say that a lot. I've been saying that since I've gotten this keyboard to try out, is that I have a hard time still for certain things, and the training is just ongoing. I tend to think that I'm just older, and so it takes me a bit longer to commit things to the automatic muscle memory. I am faster at things like copy paste and less error prone. It's just taking me time. So that's 0. That's 1, 2, 1, 3. Copy paste. See how fluidly I did the copy paste there, and then 2, 3. Get rid of that. That's our path. And then I need travel, right? Here's the oops. Travel. See, there was an oops there. Paste. Okay, I have 1, 2, 4, whoops, Again, I'm making mistakes, but I can recover quickly. That's all I really care about. If I can recover quickly, like undo is ready at hand, then I'm not too worried about making mistakes. Wouldn't it be easier to just use Vim? I don't know. I like VS Code. Maybe I need to give Vim a chance. It's not NPC class, it's NPC. Alright. Am I done here? Got travel, got path, got loot table. I think so. Ready to build this thing? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to run my, where is it? How come it's not starting? My timer for, my break timer's not working. That's weird. Hold on a second. How did it end up way down there? Oh, I just closed the wrong thing, didn't I? Shoot. Hold on. Yeah, my work rave timer isn't opening up. What happened to my work rave timer? Oh, there it is. Okay. That's weird. I was clicking something and it wasn't actually doing anything to it. Sorry, I'm probably not making any sense. All right. How long have I been streaming? About an hour. So I'll take a break in the next 20 minutes or so. I'll just have this go now. Right. Okay, cool. Yep. Totally forgot about that work timer. Can use the Vim extension. Yeah. We're looking at that. We're looking at that. Maybe. I don't know. I'm scared of using Vim key bindings for some reason. Because I tried it on and off for years and I never really liked it as much as other editors. Okay, we built it, right? So let's run it and see it fail. Not really. For me, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, invalid JSON. Let's fix that. So components, CPP. Let's look for NPC class because it's going to be right next to that we have to do our stuff. Okay, so it's here that I have to add stuff, right? So might as well what? Might as well make a copy of this. Paste, go up, and change it from NPC class to NPC. And then okay, I'm forgetting my VS Code stuff. How do we select the next again? Select, you saw me hit the wrong key there. Select, it's Control D, okay. Control D, there we go. Fixed it, all right. So now I need to copy from here again. All of these rows. Copy and paste. Where'd my cursor go? That was odd. My cursor disappeared. Oh, I must have pasted more than once. Oh, because I have two cursors. How did that happen? Paste. There we go. All right, all these lines. Indent, Control L or Alt L, go to the beginning of the line. Put that in front. Now what do I have to do to these lines? Okay, we need to go one word to the right, end the string. We'll have another string, and then db type. And then go to the end, like that. Okay, and then let me fix this extra comma. Like that. All right, and then db type integer. Let's fix those. Integer, db type real. Actually, I can just hit control like that. Yep. Control Alt L. Or no, Shift Control L. Boolean, and then text. Text. Control Shift V works for VS Code, the clipboard history. I'm scared about showing the clipboard history because sometimes before the stream starts, I'll have stuff on the clipboard that are secrets. And I can just see it now, accidentally leaking secrets just by showing the clipboard history. Yeah, I'm really scared about that. I don't really need to show that right now. Okay, this is from the previous work, right? Okay, so this is the database field, and I need to put the corresponding name in JSON in here. I'm guessing it's just going to be copy paste for now. Oh no, this one was different. That one's a structure, right? How did I do that for NPC class? Did I do that here? Big escape button? Yeah, escape button's huge. It's now caps lock. Kind of sad, but it is what it is. Oh, I see what I did for NPC class. The ones that are going to sub-objects and arrays are done separately. So that means I would do the same thing up here. Anchor would be removed. That's funny. It had the wrong pop-up. Caps lock is now escape. So if I do like Alt F and I hit caps lock, it's now escape. Escape is caps lock. I just swapped them. Yeah, all right. Let me look at the test again. Oh, it is shortened. It's AT. Okay. Okay, attackable and class are as is. Probably dialogue is as is. Oh no, dialogue is one of the ones that actually had a real key, right? Key NPC dialogue entity. Guiding, guide range are the same. Is name? No, name is N. This is NAT and that's NWT. These are as is though. All right, pursuing enemies. Step, yeah, these all are copied as is, I think. Wait time out. Wander time min max. And these we have to, whoops. That was not right at all. Go back to where we were. Okay. Hooray for undo. Okay, this should be extract NPCs from database, which is going to handle the other fields here and then the other tables. So this is just going to handle the easy ones. All right, so then I need to declare that, which means I'm probably going to want to have an include here for npc.hpp. I don't even know if I have such a file. I do not. Let's copy NPC class. And whoops. Escape. Nope. I don't know what it just did. Sorry, sort of holding my breath while I do that. All right. Whew. This is just NPC. This declares functions used to manage the storage of non-player character entities. Extract NPCs. All right. Do non-player character entities. NPC. All right, NPCs. Cool. Let me leave this empty for now, I think. Yeah, let's just empty it out. I just need to make sure it builds. So where's the make file? Here it is. I need to train myself. Caps lock is now escape. NPC should be okay. Move that line here. All right. NPC class again. Escape. Copy. Oops. Paste. NPC. All right. Okay. Build. Build, build, build. How come we're not seeing the output? There we go. Uh-oh. I was worried about that happening. Number of sections exceeded. That's because I haven't refactored this monster file components. So, I think what I actually have to do is, kind of like what I did here, where instead of having a lambda, I need to put this all into one function. So I can do, where is that declared? Oh. It's not something public. Oh, okay. Well, shoot. I was hoping I wouldn't hit that compiler error about number of sections exceeding. You guys can't even see it because my keyboard's in the way. How do I even show that? I don't even know how to show that without hiding the keyboard. Hold on. Second camera off. First camera off. Right here. Turn cameras back on. All right. Yeah, I don't know how to lay out my screen now if I have a camera view. I need to look at like what Primogen does and a few other streamers. I guess I could make the whole window smaller. You know, literally do that. Something like that. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out later, I guess. I'm trying to think how I want to solve this. What if I just bite the bullet and do what they say? Compile with big OBJ. How did I do that? That's a Windows only thing, right? So that would be here somewhere. What I need to do is pass a flag to the compiler. I need to remember how to do that in CMake. Compile. Target compile definition. That's pound defines. So not that. I think it's target compile something else. Let's look it up. DevDocs. CMake. I I think I'm using 3.9. I don't remember though. What am I using? 3.8. Compile flags? I don't think it was compile flags. What did I have here? Target compile options. I think that's what I want. Yeah, so, and I need to make it specific to Win32. Yeah, one of these. This one. Yep. Okay, so then perhaps right here, paste, and then target compile options. Oh, shoot. This is for an executable or a library. How do I do it for one file? I don't know if I can. I don't know if you can. And this is too big for people to see. Let me look it up in Bing, I guess. CMake compiler option for one source. It was add compile options? Okay. This is still for all source files, right? How do you do it for one file? Aha. Set source files properties. Okay, that's what it is. Set source files properties. Okay. Set source files properties, and then we're going to want source ECSN. No, not ECS. Source components, right? Source ECS components? This one. And then the word properties. How do I want to do this? Put this on another line, I guess. And they said compile flags. So I did the caps lock there. Okay, and then it's big OBJ. All right, let's try that. Do I want CPP or do I want OBJ? Okay, that fixed it. I think. Yep, all right, good. All right, back to this test. We're going to run it. It's still invalid JSON. Okay, that's not good. It should not have been invalid. It should have had something in there. So what did I do wrong? Is this reading from the right thing? NPC, yeah. $523. Okay, so that's not good. I expected to see something. NPC. Let's put a breakpoint here and run that test again in the debugger. Debug. All right, and then go. All right, then F10. Oh, it could be that the statement's not right. Let's. I could have messed up one of the statements. That's possible, right? Okay, this statement's correct. Right, but there's nothing in the database. I'm gonna guess that the statement that one of these statements is wrong. Oh, I don't have it in parentheses. That would do it. No in parentheses would be a problem. Try again. Cool. Okay, got further. Don't need that. So we're just missing things like the weapon is missing. All right, good. We're getting further. All right. So I just need to fill in this to populate the other fields. So let me cheat a little bit and copy from NPC class, because I kind of want this. I want this part of it down to here, I think. Yeah. Paste. All right. So I want the fields that are missing. These ones definitely. What other ones were missing? Anchor X and Y. What else? Action time taggable. This stuff was all okay. It's all the ones that aren't their own tables. Like this one is not its own table. This one is. That one is. That one is. Okay, so it's just weapon and anchor. Those 6. All right. So then, not NPC class. It's NPC. All right. Okay, so it's anchor X, anchor Y from column 2, and then 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and this is just NPC. All right, and if there is no NPC, make it empty, and then this is anchor X, anchor X, Y, anchor Y. And this one is weapon. Actually, there it is, weapon. Okay, cool. So that should get me more of the test to pass. All right, so there's the weapon information. So we're just missing the travel list, the path, and the loot table, I think. Yep, okay. So to do that, I have to do more statements here. So I'm just going to copy this one for now. NPC, paste. All right. This one was for the loot tables, right? Right, so we're going to reuse build statement and make sure that this matches. this schema. Slot, chance, mex. Actually, it's exactly the same schema, isn't it? NPC loot and NPC class loot are the same schema. That's cool because then I should be able to get this a lot quicker. So NPC class loot just becomes NPC loot. Yeah, and everything is the same. And this is NPC class is just NPC. All right, let's see if that how much further that gets me. Run. All right, is the loot table present? It is not. I don't see it. Okay. Missing loot table. I'm gonna guess it's a bug in the test. Here. Oh, yep. In parentheses missing. And here too, right? And here as well. Let's get those while we can. Run test again. Is loot table present? Still no. Okay. What am I doing wrong with the loot table? Oh, it's loot table? Is that the name of it? No, that's not the right name. It's just loot. And what about when we read from it? Loot. Okay. All these little bugs. Oh, there it is. Loot table is here now. Cool. It looks correct too. All right, cool. Getting there. So I just need a couple more tables, right? So I need aggro and path and travel. Let's do aggro next. So I'm essentially copying this again, right? Copy, paste, and this is going to be matching the schema E slot element from NPC aggro. Order by E and then slot. Okay, and this is NPC aggro. And then this is aggro statement. It's a statement about aggression. Okay, so it's slot and element, and the element is an integer. All right, and then I don't need any of these other columns. So we get the NPC, we get the loot tables is aggro table. Aggro, and then the shape of this is different, right? Instead of an object, we just have the integers. Okay, so it has to be an array. We don't do that. Right, so just take the aggro table and add the element. Cool. Now the aggro table should be deserialized. Run it again. Aggro should be in here. There it is. Aggro table, deserialized. Yay! Getting really close. Okay, so then I just have travel and path, I think. This is horribly written code. Don't do this at home. I really should refactor it into separate pieces, right? So I'll do that later. Step X and Y. Okay. Step X and Y. From NPC, what are we on? Path? Order by entity and then step. All right. Oh, yeah. What my thought process is I just want to get this functional, and then once I do, I'll probably port all this to Rust. Which would be Just making sure that the design is correct, and then all of this code would kind of fall away and be replaced by something better in Rust. That's my hope. MPC path. Yeah, because this is just a mess. There's a lot of stuff that I could do with functions and with macros. So this is path statement. Having a new keyboard to make C++ a bit less miserable after learning Rust. Yeah, there you go, Silmith. And hello. Yeah, again, curious about the keyboard? You can please ask me any questions you have. It's a Kinesis Freestyle Pro keyboard. Why does... Oh, step result. Okay, yeah. Had a brain fart there. Okay, step X and Y. Step X and then copy paste. Up. Lentil Stew Dragon, 18 months. Formerly known as Tuabud. Hello. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. How are you doing? Okay, NPC, and then, right, instead of aggro table, it's path table, I guess? Path, and then add... Oh, this is where it gets a little bit different, right? What shape does it have in the path? There are subordinate arrays, okay. So add JSON array X, X, Y, Y. Who did it to my keyboard? I got really mad one day and I went, rah! And I cut it in half. Uh-oh, what's wrong here? Oh, hold on. They're not, right, it's just XY. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking there. It should just be XY. Build it. Yep. Kinesis let me try this out in exchange for talking about it on stream and showing it off, that kind of thing. I like it. It's a lot more advanced than the keyboard I had before. It's still a mechanical keyboard, but it's more ergonomical and more configurable. And I think I accidentally closed the app I had open that was showing the how I did the key mapping. So let me start that back up. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so with this app that comes with the keyboard, I can remap certain keys when I'm holding down the function, this function shift, which I map to left space. So I can move the cursor around with the arrow keys. I can do copy paste. I can do undo, all from my right hand. I think it's the brown key switches. They're the quieter ones. I wish I had written down exactly what they sent me. Macros, yeah, browns. What was it? The blues that were the other option, and they're like louder, more clickety clickety. Okay, I built that and I was going to test it, right? Yes. Test. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Brown gang. I don't really know anything. I don't know much about keyboard switches, to be honest. Okay, there's the path. Is that the original path? Yes. Okay, cool. So then I'm really close to finishing up this deserialization. I just need the travel, and that's the same as path, only a different table name, right? So that would be all of this copied. And this is travel, right? Yep. So instead of NPC path, it's NPC travel. And this is, instead of path statements, it's travel statement. And instead of path, it's travel, and I'm done. I hope. Yes. We passed the test. The reds, is it cherry red same as red? What's the difference with the colors? I don't know. Let's look it up. Difference between keyboards. Oh, look, it already knew what I was going to type. It's so... There we go. I have no idea what I'm clicking on. Hopefully it's not a bad link. I was hoping for a nice a nice side-by-side comparison. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, cherry are the gold standard for mechanical keyboards. The reds, blacks, browns, blues. I don't know why it's playing a video. Go away. Don't make much sound. They spring back very quickly. I think that's what I have. Yeah, the blues are the clicky switches. So what is it about reds? The reds are quiet, light touch. I think they gave me the option between browns and blues. And I opted for the browns because the blues were allowed. And the browns require a little bit less force. Yeah, but I don't know much about it, so I have to actually look it up to see what I'm talking about. Not enough feedback. Yeah, the blues are for those who want to let their neighbors know. That's what that thing said. It said the reds are quiet. All right, I'm happy I got that test to pass. Let me make sure all my tests pass while I'm checking the code in. And then I'll probably take a break and then maybe switch to something else. Maybe do some Rust. There's only so much of this old C++ stuff I can stand now. Now that I've been, my eyes have been opened to Rust. So we added the NPC files. I had to add that. There are 2 lines there. Let me fix that. Didn't mean to add 2 lines there. Let's say this is currently required because with the Windows compiler, this particular source file ends up exceeding the object limit when compiled without the big OBJ compiler flag. Let's say that. All right. I think I'll check this in separately, this hunk. So add big OBJ, well, let's say fix problem compiling a source file on Windows. The comment says it all. All right, so then we added NPC, sure. We added the entry in the deserialization table for that, and the code that goes with it, and the test that goes with it, and I updated some to-dos. That's separate. These are just typos. That's a separate commit. Okay, so add deserialization of NPC information from SQLite. All right, commit that. These are update to-dos. All right, how are we doing with tests? Still running? Maybe I'll let that run through the break. I'm pretty sure all my tests pass, and then I can either move on to what I was going to do with adding the migration script, or I can do something else with Rust, maybe. I'll have to think about that while I take a break. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I kind of went through too far without running my break timer, so the break timer's not accurate. Let me go take a break now. I'll be back in, let's see, where's my timer? There it is. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Whoops, I'm very late. I come back downstairs and like, oh, the timer's at 0. What? How did that happen? Hey, but look, all my tests passed. Yay! How long did the tests actually take total? 4 minutes. Oh no, they're still running. Oh. Why does that show green? It used to show blue when it was still running. Interesting. That should show green because it's still running. Weird. It's got about 300 tests left to run. These run a lot more quickly though, so these should be done very soon. I think it's a lot slower in Windows because it actually has to run the test runner separately for every test now. Almost, almost. And we're done. We're done. 4 minutes, 47 seconds, 482 milliseconds. 1,703 tests. All right. I need to decide what I want to do now, and I really don't know. So what was I doing before on the procedural macro workshop, right? I think I was stuck on this this particular macro we're doing, the sequence, right? Preview. The function like macro, right? Oh yeah, I remember this now. We're making a macro that like expands a recipe, like a sort of a template, so that like, for example, this enum would have 512 variants, and you don't have to write all 512 out. You just write like a repetition pattern, and it would fill in the numbers in place of n there. And I think I was stuck because I needed to have it generate a sequence of tokens where this was repeated, or this was repeated with something glued onto it. And I wasn't sure exactly how to do that. Question is, do I want to try to work on that? Or is that too hard and I should do something else? I think this might be a little bit too hard for me to jump straight back into, so I need to come up with something else to do. I don't know. I don't know what I should do. This is too hard. I need to come back to this once I've gotten more practice in Rust, I think. If I try to stick to my game, is there something that I can work on here that would have something to do with Rust and yet make progress towards my implementing my game? True loud mechanical keyboards have a feedback solenoid that would make a piece of metal hit the keyboard case on every key press to make it sound more like a typewriter. Yeah. Really loud ones, yep. Let's close all the open editors, all the open files. Oh, I forgot to update the to-do here, right? Done. I never pushed that, so I can amend it and check that in there. Sure. Now I can push it. Oh, I forgot to mark that done. Oh well. Okay, mark. Task done. What to do? What to do? What do I have under development tools? Some of these might not apply anymore if I'm moving away from C++, right? I wonder if I could work on this one. A game tool to locate obscured tiles where two tiles are on top of each other and the top fully obscures the bottom. So, actually, it's been a while since I ran the game. I might as well just do that right now. So that's... really should be building the release build, right? So let me get that open and running. And meanwhile, let's run the player. npm start. All right, so then go to that. And build it. npm's running. And we actually have a warning. I guess I could fix that while I'm waiting for the other thing to load. So server messages JS has a problem. On line 8, right? No, line 1. Oh, Lodash. Okay, I'm not using Lodash? Huh, okay. Fixed. Alright, let's check that in. Fixed JS warning about unused Lodash. Alright. How are we doing building this? Okay, it has a ways to go. I can actually load the client now, right? Localhost. And interesting. It should have tried to log in. I can't remember. Is it with Firefox that I would load? Okay, let's try this. Firefox, I might have it with the key. Nope. Okay. Well. /admin, and I'll get the key there, and then we'll just load the key in. Let me find the key. Projects. Test key. This one. All right. Now it's gonna be black because there's no server running. Oh, that's okay. Minimize that. How is the server doing building? Still building. I guess I can run the last version of the server. So serve. All right, caught up. So then I just reload this and it should be fine, right? Yep. All right. So there's our test world. And right. Okay. Thank you for the follow. I think the goal of this tool listed here is to avoid to find cases where I mess up and accidentally paint something under the world. So, for example, if let's hide this tree. For example, if we change the depth of the dirt underneath it, now the tree is invisible, right? So I'd like to detect situations like that where a tile is fully obscured. The problem is, how do we know which tiles are ones which obscure others? Like, here's another case where one is on top of another, but it's not obscured because you can see around it. Here, though, it is obscured. The only thing I can think of is adding some information in the tile sets to let us know which tiles obscure which other tiles. So, for example, these wall tiles obscure because they have no transparent layer. We could get really sophisticated and actually look at the PNG, look at the actual pixels, and if there are absolutely no transparent pixels, then we would know it's an obscuring tile. Maybe I'd do something like that. So we would get the information from the game, including the graphic. We would load that graphic, look for transparent pixels, and determine which tiles fully obscure and which ones don't. And then we would have to go through and look at all tiles in the world, or actually all positions in the world, and look for tiles that are obscuring other ones. Sounds like it'd take a while. Unless the server did some of the work for us. Well, let me think about it. How hard would it be to grab the tileset information? Not that hard. We can make that the goal of today, I guess. We can do this in Rust, where we get the tileset information, download the image that goes with it, and just list which tiles are obscuring tiles. Yeah, that sounds like a fun thing to do. So let's put that in current task. Writing a Rust tool for working with game graphics. Right, why not? So, is this built yet? It is built. In fact, it had to rebuild its makefile. Okay, let me make sure that the game is not completely broken by the update. So, update, wupdate rvs, right? And then serve. Hopefully it's not completely broken now. If it's completely broken, I'll be sad. Okay, it's caught up. Reload. Okay, not completely broken. That's good. The tree is still hidden. That'll be our test case if we can locate that tree that's hidden under the ground. So let me think. Is this still working? Okay, cool. So let's make a new tool that gets us tileset information. That'll be the first goal. So where are the tools? They are under tools. Rust. Actually, now that I've ported all the other tools, maybe I can get rid of some of these other tools, the older versions like items and scripts. Items, scripts, and deploy, right? These we could probably delete the old Python versions of them. The cat's meowing. Kitty, you want to talk to chat? Kitty, kitty, come here. Come here. Oh, hold on a second. Look who's been missing, you guys. Aw. Kitty, kitty. Trying to get him in the field of the other camera. He's yelling at me for some reason. He should have enough food. Yeah? You're hungry? You have food over there? The beast, yeah, the beast makes an appearance. Okay, I think all I need to do is in the toml, I just need to add, oh, this, we didn't even have to list it in the toml. We just have to have the presence of a file here, right? So new tool, we'll call it tiles, I guess. All right, now what minimally do I need? Function main, right? That has nothing in it. Print line. Hello world. All right, and then if I do cargo build, why is it building all the tools? Anyway, can do release too. Okay, it's target release And then tiles, right? There we go. Hello world. All right. In fact, I could run it here too. Target release tiles. Hello world. Okay. So if we wanted to operate like the other tools do, then I'm going to want to copy some of the things I did in the other tools, right? So do we need command line options? We don't need them yet. I do need the config file. So we need this minimal stuff. This is sort of boilerplate. I haven't gotten this into a common thing yet. Oh, we do need a realm name. Okay, so we do need some options. All right, no problem. We'll just grab, whoops. Just grab options. Paste. All right. Don't need, okay, we need to import struct op. How do I do that? It was like use? Yeah, I'll just copy it. Whoops. There. And then we don't need that. All right, so then still need to parse them. There we go. All right, so then we have which realm we're dealing with, and then it's going to do the work. So here's where I need to make the actual tool. So this is the tiles tool. And that needs to be a struct. Tiles tool. And impl admin tool for tiles tool. And then that has methods that we need. Work was an optional one, right? Oh no, other stuff was optional, and stop other work was optional. So we need to implement work, and we need to implement handle message. And then I think I did a use to abbreviate that as common. So let's do the same thing. So I can say common there. All right. Then I'm gonna want to have its own implementation. How was I doing that before? Okay, it's private implementation first. Okay. Impl tiles tool. And then we'll want to have a new function new, and then it generates a self. Self doesn't need anything right now. All right, that's minimal, right? Okay, this needed to take the options, so that's opts. And then it needs to have a run, which takes a JSON value, I think. Why did I have it take a JSON value? Oh, because common run needs that. Yeah, okay. I'll just copy this then. To the new one up here. Okay, we don't have any state. We do need the realm, what we're in. I forget why I separated stuff into state. Let me assume I don't need to do that, and to just say self.realm. And don't need that. And I just need to put realm in here. So realm is a string. And then realm is ops.realm. Cool. All right, and then minimally what messages should we handle? I guess none. So if we're not handling anything, it's this should be common. It's just common message handling status unhandled. What do we say here? I forget. Oh, message type into. Okay. What's wrong with that? Oh, we have to say okay. That, right? All right. And then for work, we don't need to do anything. So we just say, okay, common tool should continue. No, I guess. All right. And then now when I run it, okay, so the shortcut to build and run was cargo build release, a cargo run release? I think that's, oh, it's a bin. Yeah, there we go. So it needs a realm. So a candinal, please. I panicked. It can't find what? Lib RSS 166. I think it's a config file. Oh, it's the private key. Oh, right. I was running it from the stage to get it to work. There we go. Okay, cool. So it connects to the game, authenticates, and then it's done. All right, so then if we want to like get the tile sets, then the work would involve requesting the tile sets. So let me copy from what we did in items here. So this delegates to something else, which sends a message. Here we go. So let's do that. Let's just send a message. Copy. Paste. How's the keyboard feel? It feels nice. I like that I don't need to move my wrists very much. And so I don't need to seek out the home keys as frequently as I used to. Like when I used to control the cursor with the number pad, I'd reach over and do the number pad, and then I had to find the home key again. With this, I don't need to move my wrists at all to flip between typing and using the keypad to move around. I'm still hitting the wrong keys sometimes. And I don't know how long it's going to take me to get trained to do that right. And I just undid what I was doing, didn't I? There we go. Whoa, how come it keeps moving up to there? Anyway, yeah, I like it. It feels nice. It's not as loud as the other keyboard was, but it still has the same feel that a mechanical keyboard I think should have. Okay, so we're going to do what? I think what we want to do is subscribe to tile sets. But I can't remember what it's called. It's just subscribe to something. Cluster state. Okay, it's one of these. Configuration dialogues, ECS. It's like missing. How do I get the tile sets? Okay, let's look at game connection. Actually, it should have been. It should show up in the JS too. Here it is. Reflect server admin authenticated. Configuration, cluster state players, versions. Okay, but how do we get the tile sets then? Rally Monkey. 3 months. 24 months would be 2 years. Coming up on that 2-year mark. How you doing, Rally Monkey? Oh, I have neglected to say hello to people. Hey there, Romania Hate. And let's see, who did I miss? I missed a few other people. Rally Monkey, hello. New keyboard's good. If you don't know anything about it, here's some more information. Freestyle Pro, there's a link there. You can see it's a split keyboard, so it's got a little cable up here connecting the two parts. You can put it at any angle you want that way. There's a little clip-on thing, so you can tent it at different angles. So that's a steeper angle. There's a shallower angle, or you can just take it on and it'd be flat. It's got these wrist rests that attach on, so those are optional too. the biggest thing is this key mapping thing. How come that's showing in that? Oh, that's weird. When I minimize it, I can't maximize it again. Okay, let's just get it back by running it again. Yeah, so with the keyboard, I can remap keys. So this here causes this LED to turn on. It's as a function shift. So every time I hold that down, I get these alternate mappings. So if I hold down that left shift, that left space for the function shift, now these keys that are normally like IJKL become moving of the cursor. So that's what I'm doing here when I move the cursor. It almost looks like I'm using Vim, but I'm not. And I also have mapped undo, copy, cut, paste, and it's all, you basically can map any keys you want. Split format's good for ergonomics, yeah, because you want your wrist not to be bent. So, you kind of want to angle this so that your wrists are straight. And, along with adjusting your chair, you make sure that there's no bend to your wrist, or that you minimize the bend. Yeah. And the way they have the wrist rests at an angle to where the keys are also to help that. There's a lot of subtle things that go into the design of their keyboards, whether it's the Freestyle Pro or the other ones they have to support ergonomics. I really like this one because it's so adjustable. Like, someone was asking me, what about the ErgoDocs? That it looked ergonomical, but it was all one piece and not as adjustable for me. So also, this is a lot smaller and fits in the setup I have. So you gotta pick the keyboard that's right for you, I guess. Now I'm trying to find, what's the message we subscribe to get tile sets? I don't even see it here. Hey there, it's Yavo Ixt. I don't know how to say your name, but hello. You have an ErgoDocs that's not one piece? Okay, I might be mistaken then. Gonna beg your wife for one, huh? For Christmas or something? Yeah, just try to find the one that works for you. The thumb clusters? Yeah, instead of there being clusters around the thumb, they have these extra keys here. And their suggestion for me was to remap one of the space bars, since there are two of them now, to a function shift, which is what I did. And that worked out a lot. Worked out really well for me. Although I'm still training myself to do it without thinking. If I can get it to where it's all muscle memory, then and not do stuff like that where I just jump around by accident, then I'll be really happy. I don't want to have to think about how to use the keyboard. I want it to just be automatic. Do I code C#? Sometimes. So, for example, how do I show that? Let's go to recent projects, Bouncer. So this is my stream helper that lets me know if I forget to say hi to people. Like, apparently I forgot to say hi to Lentil Stew Dragon, right? So Lentil Stew Dragon said something about half an hour ago, and I forgot to say hi, so let me go fix that. How come I can't see his name in here? Ah, there it is. So if I say hi in chat, see how kind of that little hi disappears? So this is written in C#. I'll hide that again. And I have that, let's shorten this so I could show you. I have it in a couple different pieces. The WPF you saw there, where I have that split like model view controller kind of view. So the view would be this, right? Visual Studio takes a while to load these sometimes. We don't need to see the output window. Yeah, so that's the main window, right? And then the glue layer between that and the core of the program is generated using Swig. So that is where this .NET layer. So like this stuff, I have auto-generated code from Swig that maps from that C# WPF app to the core, which is in C++, which is this native piece. No, the one without native in it. So this main here. So this is all on my GitHub, by the way. So my stream helper that I run locally, you just look at my GitHub under Bouncer. The main app in WPF is indeed in C#. So, but I try to minimize the amount of C# stuff. It's mostly just a wrapper around the C++ stuff, and a lot of this is view mapping. But yeah, what kind of games do I code? The game that I'm working on right now looks like this. From a player's point of view, it would look like this. Let me give myself an avatar. Oh, my avatar isn't even picked. Let's be a guard, I guess. Oh, let's just be a wizard instead. So here I'm walking around in the game world. So this is inspired by Ultima 3, Ultima 4. And let's turn that off. Role-playing game, but also multiplayer. So there's going to be some, hopefully, story content soon. Soon, trademark. And it is has some elements of multi-user dungeon, or MUD, where in addition to being a multiplayer role-playing game, a lot of it's going to be text-based. So I can't really show that right now because I'm logged in as an admin, but a normal player walking through the world would be able to interact with the world, and you see a lot of text pop up. Yeah, old school. So I'm quite a ways from finishing the game. The game is, since it's multiplayer, there's a backend that's running in the cloud, and I chose to make the front end run in a web browser for like maximum portability. So you can run it on any OS that has a modern web browser. So yeah. Today I decided I was going to work on a little admin tool. So there are a couple problems that happen when I'm creating the world. So here's one demonstration where there's actually a tree there, but I accidentally put it underneath the ground by having it at the wrong depth. If I fix the depth of the tree, it pops up above the world. But let's say I accidentally drew ground over the tree, and now the tree is not visible. It's hard for me to see that unless I know where to look. So I was going to write a admin tool for the game that would go through all the game world and look for combinations like that. So that's what I'm working on today. And I'm trying to do it in Rust. So recently started learning Rust. Up until now, the back end of the game has been in C++, but I really like to switch it to Rust now that I've learned a little bit more about it. And yeah, right now I'm trying to find out, the first step in making this tool is we need to have the tool download these tile sets to try to find out which tiles have transparent backgrounds to them. So all of these do not, but then like these decoration pieces like the tree, or like this, the chest here, you can see that there's ground behind the chest. So this is not something the tool should report. But over here where this ground tile is in the way of the tree, we should report that. We need a server-sided client in C# for live chatting. You need it to be in C# though? Sounds like a fun project though. Yes, I am becoming a Rustation. I'm even in the Rustation team now. Twitch.tv/team/Rustations. So if I click on that, you can see Mr. Halsey and I are currently streaming. So if you get bored about me trying to do Rust, check out Mr. Halsey. He's still going. All right. Back to the tool itself. I need to find out how we get the tile set information. So that'd be like publish tile sets, right? In C++. Oh, wait, no, it would be in the tile set system, wouldn't it? I should just look there. Tile set. Oh, right. The tile set system only runs when you have a camera. Okay, well, we could use the tile set system, or we could just go straight to the entity component system and get all tile set entities. Why don't we just do that? We'll just, instead of doing subscribe to, we'll just do what the items tool does. Instead of fetching items, we'll just fetch all tile sets. Tile set. So that would be the equivalent of me going in here and oh, I don't have a button for it. But we have the get entities by component type. That would be a tile set entity, right? 47. 47 fetch. What is that? Yeah, that's a tile set. Okay, let's do that. And then we should expect back a message, right? Entities. We should expect this back. So let me grab this actually right now. Copy that into the clipboard. Paste. Whoops. Paste. We're not going to get chat. We're going to get entities, and then we need to decide what to do with it. Let's just print it out right now. So, what does onEntities actually do? Entities is message entity. Okay, so there we go. Let's just cheat and copy that. And then let's just have a loop here. So for entity, is it for let entity in entities? I think that's how we do it, right? Print line entity. I almost wrote it in Python. And then we're going to want to yield OK. Actually, yeah, down to here, right? Handled. Is there no let here? Yeah, that's automatic. And this is wrong, isn't it? What's wrong with this? Expected message handling status. Found tools should continue. What? No let. Yeah, no let. I'm still a Rust newbie. I'm a young Rustation. Oh, hold on. This has to have, common tool should continue, yes, in it, right? So that might look nicer if I did this. All right. So let's see what we get now from the game when we ask for its tiles. Should get back all the tile sets, right? Yep. So if I just wanted to see the ID, what would I do? Where is the ID? It's buried in here somewhere. Entity, there it is. So it's the entity of the entity. I should pick some better names. So this is like entity info. Entities info. Entity info. And so that would be entity info dot entity. And this is a JSON value. So I need to reference entity. And then I have to say, actually I don't have to say anything, right? The display will take care of it for me. There we go. So that should match the list I have here. Yep. Okay. So then if I wanted to get the asset that goes with it, it's already there. So I would just say some like colon entity info asset. null. Okay, so it's not asset. Then what is it? Oh, it's under component asset. Okay. Okay, so it's a little bit more elaborate because components is an array. And so there might be more than one component to a tile set. We need the actual component, which is a tile set. Where does it say that? Type tile set. Okay, so we need to loop a little bit further then, right? Or I can just make a function for it. Let tile set equal get component entity info. The array is components tile set. And then let's list out tile set asset. Okay, so then I need to define that function, get component. Let's put it up here. So it's going to start with a what? An array. So that's, and we can borrow it, right? So surd JSON. Can't I say array? Oh, an array is, oh, I've done this before. What was it? I need to look at the documentation. Sir JSON. Well, it's value, really. Right, it's a vector of values, so yes. Well, we should say we expect an array, right? So we would start with the value. This is components, and then we need static. Okay, yeah, I have it backwards because I'm used to C++. I know that. It just took me a second to realize what I was doing. This needs to be type. Oh, we can't use the word type, right? How about component type? String slice. And this returns another surd JSON value, and we should make sure it's annotated with the same lifetime as this one. And let's just return components for now. Make sure it compiles. Did I not do that right? Oh, it goes on the name, right? There we go. Yep, I'm kind of in parallel realizing my mistakes, Pro Table Flipper, but thank you. I'll give you a point, because why not? I haven't given out enough points today. It doesn't need to be in C#, but that's all you know? Huh. So you said earlier you need a server-sided client for live chatting. Yeah, I would just pick whatever language you're comfortable with. I don't think it really matters. Okay, yeah, so the first thing we need to do is make sure it is, well, we need to assert that it is an array. So the way I would do that is what? Well, match components surd JSON value array. We can use the word array, right? If it's anything else, then we're going to, there should be an easier way to do this. Components. Oh, no, there is an easier way. It's let array equal components as array unwrap. There. Yeah, I knew it. I just had to remember it. Okay, and then with the array, we're going to loop through it. So for component in array. And then we need to look at its type. If component, what is it? Type, it's just type. As string unwrap equal component type. And then do I just want to return component? So this should really be component info. Component info component. Early return, right? We should probably make this an option. Sum that. And then none. I need to borrow. Okay. I think that will work. And we have to borrow in a few more places. Right. Okay, let's see if that works. This should locate the asset for every tile set if I did it right. Nope. Cannot index into a value of an option. All right. Yeah. Okay. So I need to do a let, don't I? If let some tile set equal that, then do that. All right. Hey, look at that. It worked. See, this is what I like about Rust. Once you actually get it to compile, usually it just works when you run it. I didn't need entity info. What is it telling me here? Oh, it should have a snake case. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, Rust. This should be entities info. This should be entity info. What other warnings do we got? Not using the WebSocket yet. What other ones up here? Component type. How could I not use snake case? How could I not use it? Hey there, Ramy. Wowee. How are you doing today? Doing a little bit of Rust today. I did a little bit of C++ earlier. But I'm also showing off the new keyboard I got. Yeah. I can finally talk about it. Kinesis let me try out this keyboard, and now that I've gotten somewhat used to it, I am ready to show it off and answer any questions about it. The biggest thing that you might notice is that it looks like I'm using Vim to move the cursor around. What I'm actually doing is, with my left thumb, I'm holding down a function shift, which is going to an alternate mapping of keys so that IJKL become cursor movements, and I can also copy and paste with that or undo without my wrist leaving the wrist pad. It is pretty neat, yeah. So they have a bug in their app where oh, there it goes. I can't. Okay. When I minimize that, I can't get it back without maximizing it first and then restoring it, which is weird. Anyway, yeah. So the alternate mappings I have here, arrows, page up, page down, home, end, and then these ones are undo, paste, copy, cut, and then I also have a back. And those are the ones that are working out for me. All right, so if we can get the tile set information, let's make this a little bit easier to read. And then what's the next thing? Next thing would probably be to actually download these images. Oh, we should probably collect together the list of tiles, right? Ultimately, what I want is a mapping from like tile to whether or not Actually, what I know, not a mapping. I want the set of tiles that have transparent pixels in them. How does it type? It's not the clickety clackety ones. It's the brown switches. We figured out. So they're not particularly loud, but you know, they feel good. So I like it. Hopefully the keys last. I haven't worn out any keys yet. You like the non-clicking? I go back and forth. I like the sound of the loud keyboards, but then to have it quiet is a bit of an advantage, especially it doesn't bother other people. Yeah, the browns seem to be pretty good. I guess I'm not really that picky, you know? How do we know when we're done? Because we get these back... Oh no, we get them back in one message. So technically I could say that the tool should not continue here, right? And then it will exit without me needing to hit Control-C. That didn't work. What? That's weird. Why did it not pass the authentication stage? Why is that necessary for me to say yes there? Oh, I broke it somehow. Oh, it's broken. What is it doing? What did I do? It was working. Hey there, really, Frank. Favorite is the Romer G keys from Logitech? I don't know those, but hello. Okay, I broke my tool. It was running up here. Now it's not, and I don't know what I did wrong. Let's see if it actually ever gets up to this point here, I guess. Print line. Requesting tile sets. Let's see if it ever gets to that line. Yeah, it does. Oh, that happened. That happened. Okay, yeah, that should not have been... When I changed the identifiers to snake case, it broke that. Okay, that's what it was. All right, so then I can put this back to the way it was. That was not the cause of me breaking it. And then I can put this to no. I want the tool to exit as soon as we're done looking at the entities right now. There we go. Okay, so after getting the asset, we're going to want to remember that it goes to that tile set, and then we're also going to want to request to download that asset, and I'm not sure how to do that yet. I guess we'll need some kind of HTTP library to do that. What's next? A feed cam? I don't know. Can move this camera wherever I want. It's right there. Tap, tap, tap. Yeah, we're just showing the keyboard today. Still vibrating? No. Yeah, how do we download stuff with Rust? I don't know. Rust HTTP client. Looks like Hyper is, or request are popular. Request. The wrapper to make Hyper easier to use. Hyper is a popular HTTP library which utilizes Tokyo event loop. Ooh. Do we have to use Tokyo? I'd rather not, because I'm right now using async standard. If we look at HTTP client async standard. Reddit. No thank you, Reddit. That's not actually what I want exactly. You know what I should be looking at is lib.rs HTTP. HTTP client? Is that what I should be looking at? Cool. We can do that. Let's look at their API docs. Async H1. I don't know what async H1 is. You use request. So request, it said it was built on top of Tokyo, right? Yeah, it depends on Tokyo. I don't really want to jump into that and have to do that. But that's just because I don't know, don't want to. I think this lib is just standardized traits for other libraries others. For the, you mean the HTTP client? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to use that runtime right now. Yeah, I thought it was a typo. Well, it's hard for me to type it because it's intentionally typing a typo. We just do HTTP space client. What will it give me? Surf? That's a framework. Ooh, the practical HTTP client, that is fun to use. You're linking to the category? Oh. Oh. Can I just get that pasted there? Aha, thank you. Garitoro, thank you. The fast and correct. Actix runtime, I don't know that. What about just curl? What does that look like? It's not asynchronous though, right? Yeah, this is synchronous. I don't know, maybe I just bite the bullet and pull in the Tokyo runtime. Just don't know if that's going to interfere. What I'm worried about is I am using, in the common part of the tool, I am using the tungstenite, async tungstenite. And how do I show that? I'm using the async std runtime. I guess I could switch to Tokyo runtime for async tungstenite. But then that would be changing how I'm using WebSockets right now. I'm not actually even showing the correct thing here, am I? Fundamentally, it's in my executor, right? Where is that? Where do I do the executor stuff? It's down at the bottom, I think. Run async. Yeah, here it is. So I don't know if doing that with something that's using one runtime is going to interfere with Tokyo. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just see what happens. How will I learn if not by trying it? So we would use request then. So what features do I need from it? These are the dependencies. Where are the features? I thought it listed features separately from dependencies. I'm not sure how to read that. Using standard links to surf? What is surf? Surf. Oh. Interesting. Okay, well, let's just bite the bullet. We'll pull in request. And I would pull it in here, right? Intentionally spell it wrong. And what version are we on? 0.10. All right, and then I would do a cargo. Actually, this should have just, this is doing it for me, right? So you understand async standard just spins its runtime on its own for you to do HTTP stuff. I think Tokyo will require you to explicitly run their runtime for the client and possibly panic if you run on something else. Well, let's give it a shot. It's still running cargo check, I guess. It's interesting that I can run that while I'm building. Still waiting, still waiting. This would be a good time to go on a break, right? While we're actually just sitting there waiting for it to build. Definitely building Tokyo now. H2. I wonder what H2 is. All these things I don't know. Monka S. Monka H2. And there's request, and then there's my tool. All right, so we've gotten to the top of the dependency chain, I guess. Okay. Well, it didn't break. Well, we're not using it yet, though. Okay, so then technically what I want to do, I think, is just, this is going to get a list of them, and then I'm going to want our other work to do the asynchronous lookups, right? So, yeah, other work. Where is that? Other stuff. There we go. Other stuff. Paste. All right, and then at some point we can tell the common tool to start the other stuff, right? How do we do that? I think we can't. Right. H2 is HTTP 2. Interesting. How did I do this? Was it in deploy that had other stuff? No, it was in scripts. That's what it was. Oh, right. I had a channel do this stuff. Yes. Right, and it basically had to wait. Actually, no. Oh, right. It just waits on the channel. Was it? I guess I can do the same kind of architecture here. Have and have a channel of events. So put that up here too. Where to put it? Down here, I guess. Paste. So what would be one event? Download asset. And then I need a string for that. And then, sure, stop. And then we need to implement stop other work. That goes right after other stuff, right? Yeah. Paste. Okay. And then what's different about that? Is that because I did a use? Oh. Yes. I need to say that in front. There. Okay. So then I need to have that channel. And it's the receiver end of the channel is an option Y. I don't remember why, actually. Yeah, it's never a none. What? For a while, I guess it was it was a none. Oh no, because we need to take it out and take ownership of it inside of this asynchronous function, right? Yeah. Okay. So I think I still need to do that. Copy. And then I'm keeping it in the same tool thing for now. I might have to split it out like I did before. But we'll see if I can get away with not doing that. Okay, and then this. Oh, right. We make the channel first thing, right? Make the channel first thing, and then, whoops. And then move it into, whoops. Grr. Wrong keys. Make the channel first, and then move it into the instance. Okay, and then we have access to it from here. Through the self, right? Oh, that's why I had it in another thing. Because this being an immutable reference, it's not going to let me do self like that, will it? Oh, no, you can do an unbounded send with a immutable reference? Okay, then that works. They were so far so good. Okay, so then what is our other stuff going to do then? It has to process that. Yeah, so let's just grab this whole thing. There's a lot of junk that old code did. I just need it for its shape. So copy that and paste there. Okay, now we're going to delete all of the body that we don't care about. So don't have that. I'm going to have to at least have a cell to have interior immutability if that's an immutable reference to self. We're cloning the reference to the WebSocket so we can hold on to a copy of it. That's okay. Okay, I don't need to say that, right? Let's just remove this. So it's just self, other stuff take. Oh, this is where I'm going to run into a problem, aren't I? It's not going to like me doing that, is it? Because I'm mutating self, and it's not going to tell me about it until I get further along here. Let's just remove this. Yeah, see, it's already going to have a problem with this. I need ideas? Okay. Thank you, Carpal. And one guy for 5 months. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. One guy. It's just one guy, but it's 5 months. I never said hi to Guritoro, though. I feel bad. Hello. And then I never said hi to Machini either. My stream helper is like saying, you forgot to say hi. Oh, that was an hour ago? Wow, I'm bad. Scrolling all the way back to find the message. How come I can't see it? Right there. Hi. What am I coding? I'm working on a little bit of a tool to help my game content management. So my game looks like this, and as a normal player, it would look more like this, where you're walking around and you can't see through walls, and you're limited in how far you can see based off of you know, how dark it is. So here's a more lit area, for example. So the tool I'm working on will help me find mistakes, such as right here I have on purpose a mistake where there's a tree that's supposed to be on top of the ground, but it's actually underneath the ground because of a mistake. If I put that back at depth 0, now the tree pops up, right? So if I accidentally put the ground on top of the tree, I'll forget that there was a tree there. So I'm writing a tool that's going to go through the game's data and locate instances where 2 tiles are on top of each other and one is obscured completely. So there are several steps to do that, right? The tool I'm writing has to connect to the game server, and it has to download this list of the tile sets, and then it has to actually get the graphics that are used to draw the tiles, and it's got to look at the graphics and find the ones that don't have any transparent pixels in it. Because, for example, we don't want to report this as a mistake, the chest on top of the ground. We don't want it to say, well, you can't see the ground because there's a chest on top. You can, because the chest graphic has transparent pixels around it. But in the case of the ground completely obscuring the tree, we want to say, hey, there's a tree that's being obscured by the ground. You're trying Rust for the first time before opening a random coding live? Yeah, so the game I'm developing so far, you can check out the production environment here. There's not any test content. There's not any real game content there. It's all test content for now. But there are many different pieces of it and many different languages that I use. And up until now, most of it's been in those languages, C++, Lua, Python, JavaScript. But I'm also learning Rust. And one of the ways in which I'm exercising the Rust programming knowledge that I picked up the last couple months is to, whenever I have the opportunity to write a small tool or addition to the programs that I use to maintain the game, I've been trying to write them in Rust. So the tools I've written so far can do things like list the items in the game. Items, or count. Is it count and then? I always forget the order in which this runs. Yeah, so it can tell me there are 21 items in the game, right? And if I want to, I can find all the gold in the game. And then I can, with these reference numbers, so like if I lost an item somewhere in the world, I can try to find where it is. Getting its item reference, I can then type that into the console here. So 4733, right? 4733. And there it is. So I can go see who's holding on to it. So it's inside of this chest, which is right here. So now I've located that item that is in this chest, right? This chunk of gold. So some of these tools, I think I eventually want to integrate into the main console of the game, but other ones that are only going to run rarely, I'll just leave them as standalone programs. Because the game runs on a server, I can connect to the server through either the main game console, which you use to play the game also, or I can write little programs that connect to the game off to the side. You're coding a bytecode interpreter. That would be stressful. Hopefully you find it fun. Yeah, so part of the problem with this kind of tool is that it's going to be doing stuff asynchronously, right? So this tool has to download, has to ask the game for what are all the tile sets in the game, and then once it gets it, it has to download all these images, and we could download one at a time synchronously, but I'm aiming for an architecture, especially with these tools, where we try to do things asynchronously. So it gets a little complicated with Rust because we have to start dealing with futures and capturing. Whenever we capture a reference, we have to make sure that we're allowed to hold on to it for the duration of how long the future is going to run. So that's where undoubtedly I'm going to run into problems here. And stuff like that we're borrowing the tool's state immutably, but we're going to want to do stuff like that. I think it's not going to work without some interior immutability. Yeah, I know a little bit of Rust, but I know enough to get myself in trouble, basically. I think what I want to do here is this should not be begin. It should be download asset, right? And then this is the asset. Let's just have it print for now something that we would have downloaded. Downloading asset, and that's all we're going to do for now. So we can go ahead and just do that, right? How come there are no commas here? Shouldn't there be a comma there? And then this goes away. All that goes away. Stop should be unreachable because we take while it doesn't match a stop. I think here's, yeah, it's going to tell me no method take. Oh, that's because I didn't include the stream extensions, right? This stream extension stuff. So copy into the clipboard and paste. All right, now it's going to complain about using stuff when I shouldn't. Candidate for appropriate lifetime. Okay, yeah. If I, let's just do cargo clippy so I can read that easier. Yeah, we have a lifetime issue about it. To make the types compatible. Yeah, it's that we're borrowing the tool for longer than we can, because we only have the tool reference borrowed for as long as this function runs, but we're returning a future. So yeah, I need to split my state out because we need to only borrow this long enough to get a clones of the stuff, right? That's what the other tool is doing. Other stuff. Yeah, we were cloning a reference to the part of the state that we could change, and I think, yeah, I was using rcommutex, one form of interior immutability. I don't think I need to use. We're not going to have multiple threads, so I don't think I need to be that elaborate. Yeah, so I'm going to need to move like the state of the tool out. So let's just do that now. Struct tiles tool state, and we'll put the other stuff in there. So cut, paste, and then we'll have to have a reference. So we'll say state is standard RCRC of tiles tool state. Just out of curiosity, what would be the recommended IDE to use Rust? I like Visual Studio. It has extensions for Rust. I'm using the Rust Analyzer one, but there's also the more popular Rust one. They work just fine. And with the Rust Analyzer, which is what I have, it has what I've been told is the better, more up-to-date language server stuff. I don't know how to I should just stop talking. This one I've had better luck with, but I can not only get the syntax highlighting, it can also it's also running Clippy for me, so that I can just either hover over, or I can hit, what is it, F8? And it will basically tell me what my syntax errors are before I even try to run a cargo build. You mean, has IntelliJ milking it error created a devoted ID for Rust? I don't know. I don't know of anybody who uses IntelliJ for Rust. I don't know of any Rust-specific or Rust-devoted IDE. Everyone who I've seen programming in Rust is using either Vim or VS Code. So, yeah, I don't know. If anybody knows, then welcome to say so. Okay, I need to move this, right? This actually needs a new impl tiles tool state. This needs a new function new. What do we give it? I guess nothing. And we're gonna move the making the channel into there, right? Because this has got to return a self with this stuff in it. And then this has got to make a state. State S goes after R. State is standard RC new tiles new state new. Yep, it's a mechanical keyboard. Indeed. Hey there, Chris. How are you doing today? Yeah, I've been actually using this keyboard for the last few months, but I couldn't talk about it because I was getting used to it to see if I liked it or not. And so far, I really like it. I like that I can move the cursor around, do like copy, paste, all that stuff without moving my wrists. I'm not perfect, of course. I make tons of mistakes. So one of the most important keys that I have mapped is if I hold down left space and then hit N, it doesn't undo. So I can quickly do an undo. Undo is the most important key to memorize the mapping for. You meant to say JetBrains. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking IntelliJ is for JavaScript, right? Or Java? I have actually never used it, but I've heard of it. I have heard enough about it to not say the right things about it. To think I know what I'm talking about when I don't. Okay, so in these places I have to actually go into state, right? And then I have to actually, that'll just work, right? Yeah, that'll just work. Here, I have to actually get a clone of the state. So let state equals self.state.clone. And then I would say state other stuff. And now it should work? No. I need to what? I need to say it's mutable. No. I messed that up. What did I do wrong here? Did I just say as ref? That has to be mute, but I have to do something else here, right? As mute? Take? I forget how to do this. Do I have to couple RC with a ref cell? Is that what I need to do? It says something about dref mute. Yeah, I can't borrow it because dref mute is required, but it's not implemented for reference count. Yes, I think I need to have interior mutability on it, right? I need to make this standard cell ref cell. Something like that. Something like that. And then I got to change how I use it down here, right? This has to do dot what is it? I forget. Let's cheat and look back how I was doing it here. Watcher cell. Borrow mute. Over here. Yep. Okay, and then I might as well just clone it and then borrow mute, right? No? Oh no, I can't do that inside. I can't do that outside. I have to do... Hold on. This does not need to be mutable. But inside here I can say let state equal state dot borrow mute. I thought I could do that. Oh, let mute state. There. Alright, cool. These like things that would take me forever. I wouldn't understand. The first thing about I kind of know, but I don't know how to do it out of the box. I have to have the compiler kind of guide me toward that. What are my thoughts on the keyboard? I like that I can move the cursor around without moving my wrists. And I like that I could do that by mapping the keys really, really easily. Let me try to get this working again. It's not working. Okay, there it goes. That this app that they include with the keyboard lets me map any key I want to anything else, and then I could even map the function shift. So I map that to left spacebar. Holding down left spacebar, I get these other alternate keys. So I really like that I have that flexibility. Correctly stolen is correctly implemented. Yeah, there we go. So I actually don't need this WebSocket. What if I just comment that line out? No, let's just delete it. We don't actually need the WebSocket here. Okay, I think this will work. When do we tell it to stop? Oh, we tell it to stop when it finishes. Okay, let's just run it. I'm running the wrong tool. Run tiles, yes. Okay, we have our already borrow. Okay. Yeah. I don't run into this very often, but I'm running into it where now? There's a little bit of commotion in the house about someone forgetting an appointment. Okay, that's interesting that it says that. It's never oh, it's right. We never constructed it. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, what's I have a borrow problem. Yeah, I don't think I want to borrow it here. It's going to keep it borrowed while we're waiting, so I don't want to do that. That's yeah. I need to put the borrow mute in here. There we go. Fixed it, I think. Why is backtrace not set by default? I'm just not used to doing that. Okay, so I need to actually push into that channel those tasks now. Right here, right? Yep. So I want to say self dot state dot borrow mute dot other stuff transmitter end. Is it push or send? Unbounded send, and then the message is what am I my mind just went blank. I want other stuff event, right? Other stuff event download asset dot clone. Well, dot to well, this thing, right? This to string dot Did I just do toString? Okay, why didn't it like that? Because it doesn't do that. I need to do that. All right, now what's the problem? Oh, yeah, we don't care. Just unwrap that. The noise in the keyboard is not that bad. It doesn't have that clickety clickety like the blue switches have. It's the brown switches. Yeah, I picked the brown ones. They gave me a choice between brown and blue. I don't know if they gave me the red option. The red pill. Your left hand presses the Y and your right hand presses the B too often to use the keyboard like that. B for me is just reach down there. I guess I do lose the home key place. Y, yeah. But hey there, Grumpy Game Dev. How are you doing today? I guess I'm used to hitting B and Y normally. Touch typing. What I had trouble with was I used to hit 6 with my right hand. There's no button there. So I had to train myself to use the left hand to hit 6. Epic Unknown is also here. Yeah, why is backtrace not set as the default? I'm just not used to having to do that. Usually I don't actually have problems at runtime. Usually all my problems are compile time. There we go. So it works. It should download the asset now if I can get request to do it. So that's where I need to learn how to use request. Let's look at the documentation for request. Actually, I can find it here now, right? If I do request. Do I need to reload to find that? Oh, I didn't build my documentation. Cargo doc. There we go. Request, yeah. It's misspelled on purpose. I guess you can say it's request. And I have no idea why they misspell it on purpose. I have to take a break within the next 7 minutes. Hopefully, my ambitious goal will be to actually have it download those images asynchronously before I run out of time. All right, while that's building, let's look at this. We'll just click on this API reference. How do I make something? So it's just request gets, okay, we can do that. It's gonna help me out? Gonna give me some, you're just gonna sit there, okay, there we go. Get, I need to prepend that with the right URL, don't I? Oh, I'm gonna have trouble when I'm running locally, aren't I? I'll just hardcode it for now. So it's format HTTP localhost 3000 / the asset name. Okay, now what? What do I do after that? .await, okay. And then I'll just do an unwrap. What do I get out of that then? Let's say let the image equal that. What is it? It is a response. What is a response? Okay, so probably I want the body. Or I want to use a method of the response, right? I don't want text, I want something else. Text with char set. Can I just get it as binary? Yeah, I can get it as JSON. Oh, bytes, there we go. That's what we want. Do we just get bytes and I don't have to unwrap that? Okay, we have to await it. And then probably we have to unwrap it, right? It still doesn't like what I gave get. Oh, I need to do an into on it. There we go. Oh, I can't do that? Wait, what? Okay, how did I do this before with WebSockets? Yeah, pings. Yep. That's how the game's graphics are stored. I know, it just took the output of format. Okay, what are they telling me to do here? No, I can use the string. How come it's not letting me do that with format? Let me do a cargo clippy to see better. It can't go into an URL. Oh, consider borrowing. Do I just borrow the result of format and then that works? Okay, there we go. So what is image? It's a bytes. Let's like print out its size or something. Asset blah is blah bytes. Asset and then image dot length. Sure. All right, let's see if it worked. See if I got it in time. I have 3 minutes left. Uh-oh. Okay, that's what we were afraid of before, right? That I have to run the Tokyo runtime. Okay, so I think I will submit for now that I need the Tokyo runtime, and that... Do they have an example? There was an example... If I go back from here, right? Yeah. So I just have to say Tokyo main, I guess. And do I really need to make my function async? I don't want to have to make my function async. I don't want to have to make my main async like that. That's my problem. But if I had to, what would I do? I guess it really wouldn't change much. You don't have to? Okay, so I just need to learn how to start the Tokyo runtime without making main async. Presumably I have to depend on Tokyo then. All right, so I'm probably going to have to pull it in. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to do that before the break, though. Let me look at Tokyo. 0.2. You don't need to run the async in the main. Yeah, so I need to start the runtime at some point, right? Because right now I'm getting that it's not currently running. I think I'm going to take a break and then learn how to... It's not token, it's Tokyo. Learn how to start the Tokyo runtime in order for it to download images. So let me take a 3-minute break. Where's my timer? There it is. I'll be right back. All right. The Silmith, that is a long and scary a chain of function calls. See if I have to do that. Cargo check, I guess, or cargo, let's just run it. Should still get the same panic, right? All right. Let me first run a cargo doc. And really just want to take a look at their homepage. So here, Tokyo. Just start with builder, new basic scheduler build. They probably have it down here somewhere, how to start the runtime. Well, I guess we just look at builder. Okay, clicking builder didn't take me anywhere. Okay. Okay then. Builder. Build Tokyo runtime with custom configuration values. Methods can be chained. Okay, so what do I do with the builder? Just make it and just hold on to it in main? Go to Tokyo runtime package. Okay. Well, that was here anyway. That's kind of where we were, right? Yeah, that's if I use that macro. Can be created directly. Here we go. Okay, so I just do runtime new. Does that mean I have to use their runtime instead of the... Okay, I think I know what I would do then. In my main lib here where I do block on, instead of doing futures executor block on, I make a new runtime in block on, right? So I do something like let RT equal Tokyo runtime bill, what? Runtime new? All right. Unwrap. And then RT block on. Whoops. Undo. Just delete that one and delete that. That's all I would need to do, right? Let's see. Is that the magic recipe? Can't borrow as mutable. Indeed. We cannot borrow it as mutable. Let's borrow it as mutable. Make it mutable. Okay, it's working. That was the magic. Did you read the new Tokyo tutorial? Not yet. I probably should. Think you have to use their runtime for everything that uses their IO stack? Yeah. I just sort of guessed that I could just use their block on instead of the future standard block on, and that would solve it, because now this is the root of all of our asynchronous part of the tool, right? Everything runs through this. This is the executor now, and so if it's Tokyo's executor, then it should... The stuff we were doing before with Tungsten, I didn't really care if it was using async standard. In fact, I could probably change it now to use Tokyo, right? But then the request does need Tokyo. You know, what's interesting is it still serialized it. It still looks like it's doing everything in serial. Shouldn't it start downloading them all in parallel and then get back the requests in parallel? How about Surf instead of request? I don't know about Surf. Hey there, Silent Z. We could try to surf. The request was easy to specify what we wanted. We just said get that, and then, oh, hold on. This is probably why it ends up being synchronous, because we're actually waiting here. If I wanted it to be truly asynchronous, then I would take these futures and collect them into a vector and then wait on all of them, right? How would I do that? Download would just make me a future, and then I would just kind of add that to a vector. And then at some point we would just say wait on all of them, and we would do the what would we do here to collect them all? Futures join. I do a futures join on them all, right? And then they would run them all in parallel. Yes. So I could No, just keep it the way it is for now. This is not right, though. They're not all 1,782 bytes. Something's wrong with that. This might be formatted wrong. Let me see. And then what? Background.png? No, that's correct. Why would they be one? Okay, that's not right. Yeah, like background should be 4,415. Yeah, I could have an async block and then join them. This isn't right, though. We're actually not downloading the correct thing. Maybe I'll just debug it. So let's just do this much of it, and then debug image dot bytes. Well, let image equal that. Let's see what we get now. Is it gonna generate a lot of stuff? Oh no, there we go. Status 200. Oh, what's that? Oh, it put the double quotes there? Why did it do that? And why are we getting a 200? Okay, that's probably the problem, right? That it's putting, I think that's double quote. Oh, yeah. So I think when I did the as string, this to string is not what we want. We want as string, right? Yeah. And then that has to be to owned. Yep, okay. It was an option? What? Oh, I need to unwrap it. There we go. Interesting that the debug doesn't show the body. Okay, so I don't need to debug it anymore. Unwrap, unwrap. That's right. We unwrap it until we get what we want. Okay, I think that's correct, right? Because background was that size. Background, yep. And then avatars. Is that okay? Cool. So we have the raw image, and now I have to decode it using a ping decoder. So let's look for a ping decoder. Ping. There we go. I suppose this is the one we want because it's got a lot of downloads. Let's look at its, so it's version 016. Let's just pull it in. Cargo, please. All right, and then let that build. It's going to take it a while. We'll just read the documentation while it's going. API reference? Okay. It's actually done already. Okay, cargo doc. Okay, I'm hoping that I can just give it bytes. And given bytes, then I allocate a buffer knowing its size, do a read frame, and then with the frame I really want to get to its pixels. Is this... This isn't actually looking at the pixels, is it? Just install cargo edit to use cargo add? I don't know about this cargo edit. I had no idea what cargo edit is. But thank you for the suggestion. Let me look at it when I'm get to the next stopping point, I think. I'm sort of on a roll trying to get this stuff out. What do I want to do? I wanted to go to here, reload that, and then go to ping. Now we're looking at it here. Okay, so decoder is what I want, right? Okay, it supports anything with the read trait. How do I give it a bunch of bytes then? Oh, that's no, that's the wrong way. How do I read from a buffer? Or make a reader for a buffer? And does it have like a from? Oh, it does? Oh, cool. Then I don't have to worry about it. I just give it a slice then. Thank you, man. Yes. So we get the asset. Now let's try to decode it. So I guess we'll just reuse image and see how we're supposed to use this. So ping decoder. New. Okay, ping decoder new. And then a reader. So hopefully I can just get a slice out of it, right? Can I just say borrow the image directly? Yeah, decoder of bytes. All right. Oh, no, it doesn't like that. Read is not satisfied. So, but you said if I do a slice, it would work. Oh, cool. Nice. Read trait in section implementers, you see slice of bytes. Okay, cool. But it's interesting. So I have to know that I have to slice it to get the decoder. Yeah, to get the read trait, I have to get a slice from it. Okay, so then what can I do with that decoder? decoder. I want to try to get the pixels out of it. I want to iterate over the pixels to see if there are any transparent pixels. So what can I do with it? I don't get it. I guess I just don't understand this. How would I use this again? Why do I need to call read? Oh, that's read info in read info. Okay. Why do they call it read info? Reads all metadata until the first IDAT chunk. This is just really strange to me. Why? It wasn't this hard with Python. Okay, fine. So we'll get, I guess we get the reader back out. Oh, no. What we get a result with output info and a reader. Okay, so output info probably, yeah, okay, tells us the width and the height of the image. And what does the reader let us do? Lets us get the next frame, and that is, I guess it's just mutating. Oh, no, it's putting it into a buffer. Okay, so then has to provide a buffer larger enough to hold a complete frame. Okay. So let image info equal image.read info unwrap. And what is that type? That's okay, so let's make it image info image reader. Okay, and then we'll say, let's just print out the dimensions of it. Why don't I just copy this line? It's that bytes and asset blank is blank bytes forming an image blank by blank. There's too many things for printing, so I want different lines now. I want the asset, image length, and image info dot width, image info dot height. All right. Run it. Oops. Ew. Yeah, I need to get the bytes before the, okay, so let's call this one a different thing. Let's call this one image bytes. There we go. Yeah, I'm not using the reader yet. Okay, there we go. I think those are correct. Yeah, background's 2 tiles tall. That's 1 tile 2. That's 4. Okay, cool. So we got the dimensions in the image out. I want to get to the pixel data now. Okay. They had an example of that here, right? Buffer size. Buffer size of the info. So I need to go look at output info, buffer size. Size needed to hold a decoded frame. Okay, cool. So then let buffer we'd have to box new it, wouldn't I? Oh, and it's using the vec, yeah. Image info buffer size. There we go. And then image reader dot next frame. Mute buffer, and this needs to be mutable. Okay, image reader needs to be mutable. Okay, cool. What am I doing? I'm trying to read these individual images from the tile set and figure out which tiles have transparent pixels in them. So it should go through and tell me all these background tiles have 0 transparent pixels, but when it gets to avatars, it should start reporting that some of these have transparent pixels in them. So basically, I want to get the frame into the buffer and then count the number of transparent pixels. And if there's 0, that means it's a tile that's fully obscuring whatever's behind it. So yeah, now I need to iterate through. Well, here now I let's just have it count the number of transparent pixels total in the image. But ultimately, I need to have it map areas of the image to tiles, and using information that we have that we need to store elsewhere. I don't think I'm gonna get that far today, but we can loop through this, right? So for what's the type of this? It's just byte, right? Vector of bytes. So for a byte in buffer, actually, let's say for index in the range of 0 to, let's get the buffer size. Buffer size is image in this one. We should actually print that out to make sure it's correct. Forming an image with bytes, pixel bytes. Buffer size. Ultimately, I want to take buffer size and divide by 4, right? And that will be looking at every single pixel. Let me see if the math comes out right. All right. Well, 128 by 4 would be 65,000, right? So that's correct. Okay, cool. So then I think it's the first byte of every pixel is the alpha channel. So a transparent would be something that where it's not 255. So I'm going to do it loop style, and then I can actually turn it into an iterator style later. But let's do it loop style right now. Count 0 if buffer index times 4 is not equal to 255, count plus equal 1. And then we're going to just move this print line because we're printing more now. And blank transparent pixels count. We can make count better. Transparent pixel count. All right. That is not correct. I don't think it's correct. The background shouldn't have had so many transparent ones. Maybe the last byte it could be. So +3. I hate having to guess like that. Okay, that's more reasonable. These number of transparent pixels, I think those are in the unused pixels of the image. I think that actually is correct, although I don't know how I would test that. Guess I can just open it up and look at it. Launch a sprite. and then open. What directory are we in? That's correct. Background. Yes, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 unused sections. So it's 8 times 32 times 32. 8,192. Cool. Yes, so now catchy. Now, I don't know how to say your name, but you are correct. It is the last byte. Okay, so how much more do I want to do here? I have to, instead of doing it this way, I need to have it go through all tiles in that tile set, and then for each tile count the number of transparent pixels. So that means I need to store the tile information somewhere. And what I have available to me is the state. Right? So I could put it in there. How do I want to store it though? If I included the tile set ID here, and then I had maybe a map. Well, actually, you know what? Do I want to make an internal representation of the tile set? That would be more convenient. So I would have struct tile set. Well, tile set's just a map, so really it's just tile that I need, right? A tile as an X and a Y, and the sizes are all the same, right? Hold on. I can find this out looking at common CPP in ECS tests. Table tile. Tile set tile. Oh, right. There could be multiple frames of a tile. Okay. So a tile has multiple frames in it, and the frames have XY positions. Okay. So then this is maybe a tile frame. And a tile is a sequence of those. So, well, I don't really need a tile structure then, right? I could just have tile sets is a vector, no, a hash map, standard collections hash map from integer to let's make type tile set is this, well, tile set itself is standard collections yeah, hash map from tile ID to a vector of tile, so just tile, because tile is going to be it'd just be a vector, right? Vector of tile frames. Yes. Oh, you only have 1 point? You deserve another point. Okay, so tile sets just needs to have, we'll just make one. Collections hash map new. Okay, and then we need to collect that information here. Right. So yes, this is going to be more information, right? We need the tile set ID, so that's tile. Tile set ID is the entity ID. As I64? Okay, I64 it is. 64. Because they come from JSON. Why not? In fact, this could be 60. These could be 64 too. Why not? And that too. All right. And it doesn't like this Y. Oh, I need to unwrap that. Yes. Okay. Okay, so before we try to start to download, we should also go into tile sets and add. How do I add here? Did I just use the indexer to add? Or is it insert? Insert. Okay, insert. The key is, we should get this separately. So this is let tile set ID equal that. In fact, let's use it up here. And then here as well. And then here. Okay. The value to insert would be a new, would be just tile set new, right? Can you do that? I don't think I can, right? I have to actually say that new, right? Or hash map new. Actually, hold on. Maybe let me do that. No. I have to say that. Okay. So then, after that, we can iterate through the tiles to actually fill in the, iterate through the tiles and then iterate through the frames of the tiles. So that's all. Do I still have that up here somewhere? Way up here? I had a raw printout of it early on. Huh. Might have scrolled off the top by now. Oh, here it is. Okay. So let me actually just steal one of these. So, let's grab that. And then this is JSON, right? JSON, and then format the document. Okay, cool. So this is one tile set. And component. Yes, so then this is what we actually have. Down to here or somewhere. Yeah, right down to here. That's what we actually have. So we have asset, we have name, and then we have, okay, so we need to iterate tiles, and then inside of tiles, we're going to need to iterate frames. Oh, right. So for backwards compatibility, I remember this, that if there are no frames, then we assume that there's one frame whose X and Y are calculated from the width and height of the asset. Right? That's how that works. Yeah. So like here, tile 10, was it 10? 9. Tile 9 actually has, oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, I'm looking at, which tile set am I looking at? Inside, okay, inside. So right here, the torch actually had 2 frames. So it had to, we had to have the X and the Y. But all these other ones have no frames, so it's backwards compatibly looking at the from left to right, starting at 0, 0, 32, 0, 64, 0, etc. Did I do that for this one? Okay, now here they're defined correctly. What about here? Here they're also defined explicitly. It was just inside that I didn't do that for. What about background? Okay, so the inside tile set is backwards compatible mode. That's a good thing I'm looking at that one. Okay, I think I know what I need to do then. I need to get the tiles. So let tiles equal tile set tiles as array unwrap, and then for tile and tiles, each one needs to be an object. So let, can I do that? Can I say let tile equal tile dot as object unwrap? Well, let me do that. Okay, cool. With that tile, I need to look at its frames and ID. So let tile ID equal tile ID as I64 unwrap. And then let frames equal tile frames as array unwrap. And then we have to do this check for backwards compatibility. If frames dot empty is empty, otherwise something else, right? If it's empty, then we have to calculate the x and the y based off of order of the tiles. So that means I need to keep track of which tile number. Let tile number 0. Tile number plus equal 1. That means that has to be mutable. All right. So then, if it's empty, then oh, I need to borrow a reference to this. I could do it here. Let tile info tile set tile. I can't think of a good name. Tile set tile is fine. So that's self dot state dot borrow mute dot tile sets dot entry tile set ID dot entry again, right? Well, dot this is getting long. It's not entry, is it? It's like dot get mute tile set ID. Really, I could just insert it at the end. Maybe that would be easier. That's probably easier, right? So put that down to the bottom, and instead we'll make a new one up here. So let tile set tiles equal that. And then I can just say tile set tiles entry hold on. No, I can move this down to here. I can just say here let tile set tile set tile equal tile new, well, tile is just a vector of tile frames, right? So I can just say vec new in fact I can just do that here. Okay, right, because if it's empty, then we need to just push a new frame. So that's tile frame x is tile number times 32 and y is 0. Yes, okay. And then otherwise we need to iterate the frames for frame in frames. And we're going to be doing this, whoops, there. And then we get the X and the Y from the frame. So that's frame X as I64 on rep, and the Y as well. Okay. And then I don't need that. Oh, hold on. What was I doing with that? I need to add the tile to the tiles. So I need to say tiles dot insert. The key is the tile ID. The value is the tile set tile. Like that. Okay. What are my syntax errors though? Oh, down here. Why am I getting an error here now? Oh, because this is ID and then asset. We're not using the ID yet. And okay, I have more errors. Because that needs to be mutable. And that needs to be mutable. Okay. And it tells me I have the tile number is used as a loop counter. What? Cargo Clippy, please. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay, that's better. We don't need to explicitly define tile number. We can say for... Whoops, go back. What's the order of it? Tile number and then tile? In tiles dot iter dot enumerate, right? Into iter enumerate. Oh. I guess I have to say as I64. All right. It told me to do into iter y. Because I don't use tiles after that, right? Doesn't really matter. Actually, I get another warning if I do into iter. What is it telling me? It's equivalent to iter and will not... Let's say, why did it tell me to use into iter? I don't know. Oh, that returns an error? Okay, we should just unwrap that then. Where was that? Down here? Unwrap. Not using the ID yet, so put an underscore in front. Now we should be out of warnings. We still have warnings. It's never read. Okay, that's fine. Considering to buy Moonlander Mark 1. What is that? What's a Moonlander Mark 1? Hey there, Devoit. I have no idea what a Moonlander Mark 1 is. Okay. All this work to get this tile set information. Actually, you know what I'd like to do is debug that. Where do I want to debug that? Like right here. I'm going to debug it right here. It's not going to let me debug that because it's not debuggable, right? No, actually, that should be debuggable. Why not? Oh, right. I need to derive debug on this guy. Copy. That needs to be derived debug. Post a link if it's relevant to what I'm doing. Like, what's a Moonlander Mark 1? Does it have something to do with Rust or programming or anything like that? Okay, let me just run it and see. It's a keyboard? Oh yeah, you can post a link then. That's fine. Okay, I think we got it. Ooh, that looks cool. Yeah, so that's kind of like what the Ergodox has that, right? A lot of different thumb buttons. It's pretty sleek. Does it have tenting? I can't really tell. This probably adjusts the angle in one axis, but it's kind of hard to see. There's a hinge there, so maybe you can, maybe with that hinge and that hinge over there, whoa, it tents in the other axis too. That's pretty cool. Two halves, yes. Different switches. Is it backlit? Whoa. See, I've never really been like into the backlit stuff. It's got a carrying case too. Neat. All right, cool. Sounds fancy. I think I got my tile information correct. Where's the one that has multiple tiles in? Oh, here, there it is. Okay, cool. I think it parsed correctly. Neat. All right, we're good. So then with all that information, then when we're looking through, this loop should be adjusted now, right? Okay, I have to be careful about this. So rather than going by index, I think I should go by X and Y. So we should probably loop through all tiles in the tile set with the matching ID. So we're using ID again. So for, what are we looking through? Tile? For tile in self dot, no, not self, state dot borrow dot tile sets. That'll just iterate by itself, right? No, I need to get the by ID. Yes, okay. And so that will be of type by ID, yes. So then, wait, what's random state? What the heck? What's random state? Okay, it has something to do, okay, but this is wrong here. This, oh, it actually wants to borrow an integer. Okay, fine. Okay, this is still wrong. What's wrong here? Oh, right, when we borrow, we gotta unwrap it. Right? No, the get has to be unwrapped, because it might not be in the entry, but we're gonna assume it is. Okay, so yeah, I can get the tile ID in the tile. Right, borrowing 64-bit integer, borrowing the frames. Okay, so the 4 frames in tile. Right. So here's where we're going to start counting the pixels that are transparent. Yep, and then so we have to loop by X and Y, right? It doesn't really matter which way I go. Let's do Y first. For Y in actually no, I gotta do another loop for frame and frames. So this will finally be a tile frame. Oh, what? It's not an iterator. What is it? It's a vector, so iter. Hold on, what? Oh, it's frame and tile. Duh. Okay. For Y in frame dot x Y dot frame dot Y plus 32. For X in frame dot X to frame dot X plus 32. That's all correct, right? So far, so good. So I guess we'll compute this in place. So just moving this. So this is gone, that's gone. These go into here. So it's y times, oh, we need the, shoot, I need the whole, oh, we have image info dot height plus x, that times 4 plus 3. Whoop. Sorry, it's off the screen right now. Put it back. My severe indentation is because I'm not putting this into its own function. I always do this. Don't think this function is too large? Yeah, it's too large. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, this is way too big. Cannot be indexed by, okay, so I need to convert that to as usize. Still this is a problem? How is that an I64? Wait a minute. Found U32? Oh, those are U32s. Oh, shoot. Let's just compute this separately. Let index equal that and see what the type is. This part is what we need. Index times 4 times 3. Or times 4 plus 3. Alright, I need to do Clippy. Because there are many errors in the same place. So, oh, right. It's probably doing the 3 as usize and not the rest of it, right? Okay, I need to get rid of this down here. We don't really need to see the entire image anymore, right? Right. Let's just say tile set and then tile ID has blank transparent pixels. So it's going to be tile set ID, tile ID, transparent pixel count. No tile set ID? Oh, it should be up here. So that's down here. Okay, now what's my problem? Okay. Yes. I'm mixing I64s and U32s. So let me get the height and width out separately. Let's say width is image info.width as I64. And then height is height. All right, and then this is just height. Actually, I don't need the width. Just need the height. Don't need the parentheses. And that's as, so actually, can I just put it here? No. I have to, I guess, put the whole thing in parentheses. I keep doing that. As usize. There we go. Hey there, Mr. Muffles. How do you like the keyboard? My thoughts on the split keyboard, I like how configurable it is. And how I can basically fool people into thinking that I'm using Vim by using my left thumb as a function shift, so that makes the right-hand keys be other than what they normally are, so they're cursor movement, or undo, or redo, or whatever I want, copy, paste, cut. I like how I can set the angle to pretty much anything I want to make it comfortable. So the keys feel nice. They These are the brown switches, so they're not clickety-clackety, but that's okay. All right, I think I got it. It compiles, right? So that means it's going to work, because that's how it goes with Rust. If you can get it to compile, it just works. Well, there we go. Cool. So the background ones have no transparent pixels. Everything else has a lot. There should be some... Okay, I'm surprised there are no other flat images. And there's a debug I left in there. There it is. I don't need that debug. Yeah, it just works. So all that work just to find out which tiles are can obscure other tiles. And it turns out to be just the background images. I guess that makes sense. None of these other ones would have... Actually, no, these ones should have come up as 0 transparent. I need to look at that more closely then. Inside. 7 and 8. 753 transparent pixels, really? Something not right about that. I guess I could look at it in SQLite and make sure. Open inside ping. Yeah, none of these are transparent, are they? Wait a minute, what's wrong? What's going on there? What's going on there? Someone at the door? The dog is barking. There's something going on there. Let me change the transparent background color. How do we do that again? That's like edit preferences. Background. Yeah, let's pick something pinkish so it's obvious. Okay, there are transparent pixels there, but not too many of them. There aren't any here at all, though. So the wall, which was 7, should not have told me that there are any transparent pixels, but it did. It said that there are 753 of them. So I think that my math is off somewhere. Doggers, exactly. Poggers or doggers? Is doggers the bad version of poggers? 44465, right? Tile 7. So it's a backwards compatible mode. I wonder if that's the problem. How would I find out? Oh, wait, I think I know where my math might be off. Hold on. Where I calculate the index, where was that? How come I'm not seeing that? Okay, it's down here. Yeah, it's not y times height. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking here. It should be width. It's y times width plus x, right? Because we're doing scan lines. Stop using that mouse? I know. Hey, you know, it's hard. There we go. But look, yeah, that wall next to it does have some problem in it. It has accidentally transparent pixels in there. Those should be black, right? Let's fix that. Fix those black pixels in there. Those should not be transparent. Oh, I'm editing the wrong thing. Hold on. Here you go. Does Control F and Control B work? Ooh, advanced mode. Well, Control F is advanced mode. I don't know what Control B is doing. But yeah, I don't want to be editing the original ping. I want to be opening the SQLite asset. inside. Here it is. All right. I need to fix it here. Okay, so back to preferences. Make the background colors very visible. Yep, so I can see them here. You meant as VI bindings. So I'm not using VI bindings. I'm using my own bindings I made for the keyboard myself. Come on, window. There we go. So these are the bindings I'm using. Up, down, left, right, home, in, page up, page down, back. That one is undo, paste, copy, cut. Yep, using custom keyboard mappings. It just makes it look like I'm using VI, but I'm not really. If I don't hold down the left shift, then I'm just typing. You want to try one of those? I'm glad you think it's good enough for you to try. Yeah, I don't know if all Kinesis keyboards are like that, but this one I can basically remap any key to any other key. Or key sequence. Should try Vim one day. Yeah, but I don't need Vim when I have custom key mappings. All right, that should be saved and then export it to there. And then that should actually immediately apply. Did not. Why not? Did it save it in the wrong directory? Oh, yeah, it saved it in the wrong directory. Yes, export. Okay, and then run it again. That means I'm going to have an extra file I need to delete. Yeah, the Vim plugin for VS Code, I've heard a lot of people like it, yeah. Cool, 0 transparent pixels for tile 7 and 8. That's what I wanted to see. Okay. So ultimately, I only care about the ones that are that have no transparent pixels. If transparent pixel count is 0, then we're going to print this junk. And we're going to say tile what blank blank is fully opaque. Okay, so we have identified the opaque tiles. So the next, I'm running out of time right now, but the next thing I would want to do is, now that we know which tiles are opaque, we're going to want to ask the game to give us all tiles in the world, and we'll have to go through them and see if any opaque tile is obscuring another tile. If all the opaque tiles need to be the bottommost tile. If there's any opaque tile not on the bottom of a stack, then that means that we're hiding something and we want to report that. So yeah, I'm kind of out of time today to do that though. I think we'll just check in what we have so far, and I need to update this asset, so let's save that. Let me update that asset in the production because it was wrong. Let's just close that. Open the main game. Okay, what are we up to on inside right now? Version what? Okay, version 2. Okay, so I need a 3. So we're done with this one. So go to public. And then AWS S3 copy inside.ping to S3 on the aragna.com inside-3.ping. And then I change this to a 3 and hit update. All right, fixed. I fixed my walls. All right. Should probably check that in too, right? Let's check in the wall fix first. Right here. This file shouldn't exist. I should just delete that right now. So remove assets inside.png. Okay. So this is repair holes in wall. All right, and then this was switching to the Tokyo runtime. Let's make that one change. So switch Rust tools async runtime to Tokyo. Didn't really need this RT intermediary. I could have just said Tokyo runtime new unwrap block on. I'll just leave it the way it is though. Yeah, I had to change to Tokyo because I'm going to be using request. The alternative is to find a HTTP client that it does not depend on Tokyo. And I'll just leave that as an exercise for later if I care. Maybe I just switch to Tokyo, I don't know. And then we're adding a new tool, right? Yes, so yeah, add tiles Rust tool. Not Tokyo the city, Tokyo the Rust runtime, async runtime. Okay, commit that, push that, and let me run a quick check to see if I forgot to check something in. I have been to Tokyo. I actually like the city. Oh, I have an unchecked in change in moon unit? How did that happen? What did I change here? Oh, I added some documentation, right? And I didn't need to say string there. Okay, so this is just refactoring and documentation. All right. Good to catch that. I let it go too long, I forget to check it in. All right, so that's it for today. Issue with the stream is that I'm starting a full-time assignment next week. So, that means I'm not going to be able to stream my normal time anymore. At least for a month. So, I don't know when I'm going to stream next. Either in the evenings, my time, the weekends, or both. Or some combination of it. So, yeah. That might be a big feels bad, man, for people who normally watch during this time slot. Alternatively, I could stagger my schedule so I'm working later, streaming and then working after I stream. Could do that. It would mean, what would it mean? If I started working now, what's 8 hours from now? 10 p.m.? It would be sort of a long day. Yeah, but it's only for a month. It's only temporary. It might be too much work for me. I'm going to see how it goes. I really can't talk about the work either because it's what is it? Company confidential information. I don't even know if I could say who I'm doing the contract for. But yeah. In exchange for not being able to stream as much, yeah, it's a freelancing job. It's a temporary assignment. There's no NDA, but yeah, I need to be careful. I'll ask the guy leading it and say what he's comfortable with me saying on stream about it. I'm excited about getting paid, Mr. Muffles. Also, it's kind of like the work I used to do at my last job. So, is it Grand Theft Auto 6? I cannot confirm nor deny that. So I should probably write this down, right? For the next month or so, I will be on a full-time, that's 40 hours per week, a freelance assignment. The normal stream schedule is impossible, so I may stream weeknights. So that would be probably like, what, 8 p.m. Probably, this is probably what I would do, at 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. So 2-hour slots during the week. That's PDT. So what is that? Add 7 to that. So 20 plus 7, wow, that's like 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. UTC. If I did my math right. What's 20? What is, I don't think I did my math right. No, 22 plus 7 is 29, minus 24 is 5. Yeah, that is correct. Okay, or, let's just say weeknights, or weekends. And probably for that, I don't know. Maybe I do the other time slot so that people in Europe don't have to wake up in the middle of the night to watch me. But I'd still have the VODs. And then I don't yet know what I can say or show on stream. So it could be that they say they don't mind me streaming it. Then I'd actually be streaming more and I'd actually be showing what I'm doing. But I don't know yet. I'm guessing not, because they're very secretive about company confidential information. So I'll let you guys know on the Discord. I will announce more on Discord when I know. But yeah, I am starting 8/17. That's next Monday. Netflix cannot confirm nor deny. What's the VOD thing? Video on demand. Yeah. Video on demand. So, which means if you missed my stream, you can still find it after the fact on Twitch VODs or YouTube. All right, so I think that's about it. Any more questions about this lovely keyboard? I don't know if I'll be showing the keyboard like all the time after this or not. I need to figure out like how to mix it with this, because like you guys can't see anything, like you can't see anything to the right of that. But yeah, I should say thank you for Kinesis for letting me try out this keyboard, and hopefully they were in the chat today to see the question and answer. If not, there's always the VOD, and I could do another QA. The keyboard is for me to try out, and if my understanding is that if that I love it, which I pretty much do, that I get to keep it. Otherwise, I need to send it back to them. So this is a Kinesis keyboard. This I haven't tried the Advantage 2 or the Ergodox. So 1 to 5 stars, somewhere between 4 and 5. There are a few things that I'm still getting used to. So the hang up for me is that what can I say? It's mostly me just getting used to the key mappings. I can do everything on this keyboard that I could do with my old keyboard with just a little bit more practice. Actually, what is the reason I wouldn't give it 5? I can't think. I'm tired. My feeling is a 4.5 out of 5. And mostly that's because I really hesitate to give something 1 or 5. Anyway, I gotta go. Thank you guys for watching. Let's try it. Let's see who's streaming. See if someone's streaming Rust right now. I'd really like to watch John Who's stream or raid him, but I don't know if he's going right now. Let's see who is streaming right now. Mr. Halsey's still going? Wow. Let's raid Mr. Halsey. He's been going for 8.5 hours? Yeah, I think Anakin Luke, I think Kinesis is looking for streamers to kind of show off the keyboard and kind of talk about their experience and trying it out and using it for a while. Yeah, I will be back hopefully soon, but we'll find out if once I learn more, I'll talk about it in my Discord. And I have no idea why Mr. Halsey is still going at 8.5 hours, but maybe he's doing a 24-hour stream. Who knows? I'm going to raid him. He's also programming in Rust. He knows a lot more than I am, and he's doing a game in Rust. on his legacy engine that he's making by himself. So there we go. Let me go press the right buttons here. Hold on. I didn't do that right. That needs to be in another window for me. Open a new tab, and this needs to go back. Oh, what did I do? Oh, I put it in a different window. Okay, never mind. Professional streamer here. Don't mind me. All right. Start raid. Here we go. Hope you enjoy his stream. I will be back sometime soon. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Please stay safe. I'll see you again sometime soon. Thanks. Bye.